Lights go down, the dice are cast. Every truth is never past. Names are written, oaths are bound. Once you hear it, you are found. Lean in close, don't ask why. Stories live and stories die. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the fire, fuels the truth. Whisper low, don't look away, you're not just watching, you've been claimed. Roll the bones, embrace the false. Welcome to the DM's cult. Crowns are lies and gods can bleed. Faith is forged by what we need. Heroes fall and monsters prey. Nothing leaves unchanged today. Every choice will leave a scar. You knew that when you crossed the bar. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the fire, fuels the truth. Whisper low, don't look away, you're not just watching, you've been claimed. Roll the bones, embrace the fall. Welcome to the DM's cult. Whisper low, the veil is thin, the game begins, so breathe it in. What we hide, what we choose, feeds the fire, fuels the truth. Whisper low, don't look away, you're not just watching, you've been claimed. Roll the bones, embrace the fall. Welcome to the DM's cult.
There's one of them that's like maroon and orange. It's maroon resin with orange foil flakes, and um, it has sheet music inside, like burnt sheet music, and it's really pretty. So I
That
guess
sounds
I
so
probably like
pretty.
those. But the other ones are like purple and blue, no, purple and pink with gold foil and sheet music and rose petals inside.
That's
And
so
I really like
pretty.
those too.
I am aware
But
we are live. I just did not want to interrupt her.
It's a good plug.
Say hi,
oh,
cultists.
hi.
Hello.
What's up?
We are here playing Vecna, Eve of Ruin, with our Sunday night group. We have, everybody who just was here. That is Jamie talking about the dice that she makes. If you have not seen her dice, you definitely need to check out her dice. Where can they find them?
D20dinner.com. Or find me anywhere on socials, D20dinner.
Good deal. So we have a substitution for today. One of our players is having to have skewed priorities and figures that going to a job and making money is more important than rolling dice with friends. And we all know that should be exactly. So
She's standing right here.
Ah,
Come with the
Oh.
we love
corporation, man.
you.
but with that, we have Jean taking the place of Perrin today. Jean, why don't you say hello?
Hi guys.
Hello.
Hi, Jean.
Whoop, whoop.
Hey, Gene, how you doing?
Doing pretty good.
So, I was going to have Allie do the recap for today from the perspective of Perrin. However, we're missing her. So, who would like to do the recap for this evening?
I say roll the dice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to. Got a bunch of people who seem to be camera shy for it. I would, normally make Jamie do it, but Jamie has to do it every Monday.
That's fair.
I have social anxiety.
I mean, I will do it if you want me to.
No, it's
That memory
we're gonna have
problem.
Fizzlebang do it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I gotta.
I mean, if it ain't Fizzlebang, it ain't shit. So
That's
Right?
wild. Okay. Alright, so yeah, dig it. So like, we were going through this room and shit, and there was a trap door in the middle of that motherfucker, and the lich came out and spooked the shit out of us. And then old Vexy over here, you know what I'm saying, Mr. Scale himself was just like, yo, there's some motherfuckers on the other side of that door. Fireball, blasted them. And then we kicked in the door and was waving the fofo. Then there were some motherfuckers that were invisible, and we took them out. And then once we killed everybody and shit, we found some soup with some ruins at the top of it on like a little stone brick and shit. I tasted that soup. That soup was delicious. Lucian thought it was
Correct.
delicious too.
Choice.
Vex didn't think so, but he got a weak he got a weak ass stomach anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Dragon acid reflux, man. Ooh.
That soup tasted like elf
Real.
toes, dog. Elf toes.
how
Look,
does that
look,
also taste
can't
like?
help just because you have terrible
good.
taste buds. You know, he's kind of like a weird dragon vegan, you know, like
Vegan, we almost shared a hand together.
hey, I said a weird dragon vegan. I never said that, you know, we didn't share a ham. And then, I went through a door. I found a kitchen. Grabbed me some recipes. I'm gonna go back in that bitch later on because I think there's some more stuff up in there. But anyway, I decided to put on them black robes because look how I was looking all stylish and shit. And I went into the door, down the hallway, and started singing. Oh, I like big robes and I cannot lie. You other brothers coast can't deny. When Beck knocked in with an itty bitty waist and rounds it in your face, you get sprung. And then a bunch of cultists came out, and then that's all you missed last time on Vecna. But it's okay. We gonna lure him into a trap.
Are you now? One set has eyes on you. The other set's coming your direction.
You know, if the map would pull up properly for me, that would be great. Mm, mm. How are we doing this, Justin?
I'm going to let you have one action to figure out what it is that you would like to do, and then we're rolling initiative.
Bad. You know, the one spell that I would love right now, I don't fucking have.
Which one's that? Expedious Retreat?
No, Grease.
Oh, that'll do it.
I would love some Grease right now. That'd be awesome. But let's see here. You know, how far away are they? Let's see.
About 25 feet.
25 feet. You know what? That's fine. I'm gonna do I get just an action, or do I get a bonus action too? Because this cost me a bonus action.
You
to
have
do.
one action. You can either make it a movement, you can make it a regular action, or a bonus action. I don't care.
Bet. Bet. All right, then we're gonna make this a movement. Okay, so it's like 25 to there,
There is a door.
another 5 to there.
or
Cool.
To your left, I guess.
Oh. Ha ha! You guys! And then that's then I fucking dip it. That's it.
And you have 20 feet of movement or 25?
I got 25 feet of movement.
Okay, you can make it one more set to right there, but not quite to the door.
Nope, not quite to the door.
But with
Hey, you caught this suck.
with that though, I am gonna have you roll initiative.
Bet. All right, I got 16. That's not bad.
You got 16? That's not bad.
Yep, I got 16.
Not at all. I'm going to clear out some of my initiative list because I forgot to clear it out from last week because, I can be a slacker at some points and times.
I don't believe it.
That I can be a slacker?
Yep.
Yeah, it's hard sometimes to believe.
Never.
but
I mean, you're running how many games? We'll give you the benefit of the doubt this time.
let's see.
I mean, I kind of expected better, but
I know
Oof.
I cannot say that I am as good as Seti. Okay, he's very well prepared, but regardless,
never ever slacks over there.
No. There's-
No one prepares as little as I.
That's fair.
Jamie knows.
The number of times I've drawn a map for him.
You draw better than me. You've erased my maps and drawn for me. Let's get that
That's
out real quick.
That's fair.
I draw a straight line about as good as a squirrel with a marker attached to his tail. Okay, so
That's true.
leave me out of this.
Damn, that's crazy.
It's the fact I read all of the chapter 2 hours beforehand while I'm at work.
You read?
Sometimes.
I did. He like just learned. Yeah, it's a new skill.
Congratulations.
My son
Damn,
taught
old
me.
dogs can lose new tricks, huh?
Okay. With that, I am going to get initiative from everybody. So let's start with Perrin.
20 not nat.
Okay. Vex.
I got a 13.
Ella.
21.
Astrid.
7.
Lucian?
19.
Okay. So, good news, bad news situation here for it, as we, tend to sit there and do. The cultists don't actually go first. Vex, you have the door held open and cracked from the last time that we were in session, so you're able to hear everything that's still going on outside. And the top of the initiative is Ella.
Oh. Unless someone wants to go above me, because I do have alert initiative swap.
Up to you. I can throw that fireball. How big's this hallway?
Because I don't really want to be first.
I mean,
I am very
Okay.
happy sitting at 7.
Fizzlebang, do you? I mean, I'm happy to switch with either of you. If one of you would like to go before me.
I'm fine with that. But but I'll give it up to dealer's choice to somebody else if they would prefer to go first.
Well, I can protect you from the fireball, and I can try and take out as many as I can if they're in the hallway. I just can't see through this door.
Well, I definitely can say they're about what? Nope. What's that, like 10 feet, and then like 20 feet away to the right.
I mean, fire goes around walls.
Shit, if it goes around walls.
Does it?
I think so.
If it doesn't say it's blocked by walls.
It goes around corners. Okay.
Yep, does spread around.
What are your guys' initiatives?
I'm 7.
Mine was a 16.
Mine's 13.
19.
Okay, I'll switch with Vex.
Okay.
Is that okay, Justin?
Absolutely.
All right. Let's go.
Okay, then at the top of the order we have Vex.
All right, so I will push this door in so I can see down. And let's see here. This thing has a distance. We determined it doesn't matter if I can see. 150 feet. So yeah, we'll just Fizzle, which one's got more, buddy?
The one to the right.
All right, I'll chuck it down the right hallway.
Chuck what exactly?
A nice fireball.
Okay. So you have 15 feet from you to the hallway.
Yes.
You don't have to be able to see, but you do have to give me an approximate distance.
All right, I'll walk this way. Hold on. Let me get in here. Yeah, let's say hello, boys. I'll put it right on the cultist 3 in.
3 in?
Yep. If it's gonna reach me, I'm gonna use a sorcery point to careful spell,
Okay.
and I'm gonna pick myself and Fizzlebang. If it's gonna hit him by chance, I'll make sure he's safe.
What is the spell save DC on this?
It would be a 22.
None of them pass.
Oh, they pass away.
That is how you set a spell save DC, ladies and gentlemen, for it. You just make it to where, hey, you got a natural 20, but you still fail.
As it should be. As it should be.
All right, so you said that it is, in Fireball, is 30-foot radius?
20-foot sphere.
20-foot sphere.
Yes. 20-foot radius sphere. So 40 feet across.
Yeah, let me just figure out exactly how big this is going to be.
I'm really glad I took Elemental Adept.
Yeah, I bet you are.
Because I rolled 3 1s. Those mugs are 2s, baby. We love it.
All right. So you said on the third one is where you're going to have it centered?
Yes.
Okay, it does not go around walls. Let's have some
It
damage.
does spread around corners.
Yep. So it'll barely make fizzle bang, but let's go ahead and have some damage, shall we?
All right. So we have
It's
10,
so huge.
20, 23, 25, 30 even.
30?
It's fire, and I can put my charisma into it. Yep.
Okay, fantastic. As you sit there and cast this, you see them kind of all get blown up against the walls. Some of them get blown back. More importantly, you're avoiding the damage yourself, correct?
Yes.
So as the hallway somewhat gets cleared, you watch this door blow open. So you
Hello
can see
there.
back in there.
Well, look at you. Unburned.
Oh no, they're definitely burned.
Oh, sick. I love burned. None dead yet, though?
None dead yet.
Oh, that's unfortunate. What to do about that?
So now that is your part of your movement, your action.
Yes. Let's see here. I can just action that now. Take a look. The one in front of me, he looks like he deserves one. I'm going to go ahead and use an additional sorcery point
Okay.
to quicken spell a firebolt.
To quicken spell one?
Yeah, so I
Let's
can
do
make
it.
it a bonus action.
Yep. Let's do it.
Here goes nothing, baby. I rolled a 2. That's a 21.
I'm sorry, you have a plus 19 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. You didn't need it by any means, but come on now.
We love magic, baby.
I'm just going to sit there and point out that the BBEG in this campaign does not have a plus 19 to hit.
Well, like I said, Vecna's always been small bones. That's why it only has one real hand.
We know who the first person to die in this campaign is going to be.
It is I.
Yes, your 20.
Monty, you're in the clear now.
Your
I know,
21
right?
hits.
Good. It's 11. So we have 2 now. Yep. So 11, 16 points of fire damage.
And you watch the robes on this burn up, the flesh on it start to kind of peel away. You hear him screaming away in agony. Everybody who is in that room will hear the same exact thing, by the way, since the door is open. And you watch him fall dead.
Hey, Fizzlebang, got another hand for you to try. It's nice and cooked for you.
First of all, I ain't never trying another hand.
Come on.
Ah.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
I figured as much.
If only I had haste. Didn't take that spell yet.
All right, with that, we have Perrin.
Perrin is going to. There's no enemies like in front of her or anything like that, right?
No, they're all out in the hallway. Everyone around her is currently laying on the ground lifeless.
Then she is going to bonus action hide and hold her action.
Okay.
And she's gonna hide under this table over here.
Perfect.
And that'll be it.
Okay. Then we have Lucian.
Oh, well, you know, all this time, and still. I'm gonna stroll down the hallway to join my compatriots, and kind of hearing all the commotion and explosion. I'm just kind of strut on down there. Hey guys, what's going on? And who is I guess I'll come up. So I can't see down the hallway on the map right now.
Once you move yourself
But-
outside the door, because the door is open.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, I figured out how to fix that.
yeah. Oh, I was not apparently. I missed that part. Okay. So we got a couple of guys hurting in the hallway here. And I'm gonna do is just come on down here. With Vex. Oh wow, you did a number in here. Certainly,
Oh, yeah.
certainly. Oh wow.
I like my cultist extra crispy.
Yeah, that one's smoking quite a bit. And then I'm going to, just for kicks, I think I'm gonna just Eldritch Blast. Why not? Just, you know what? I have fun doing that. I get the double barrel buckshot on the Eldritch Blast right down the hallway. Yeah, man.
Yo, I
At these-
wish Eldritch Blast had scatter on there.
Oh, just like a net of it. At that, yeah. So at the two closest to me, that are hurting down there.
Okay,
So
let's see what you got.
that's we're gonna see what I got. Anyway, so the first one gonna be a 29 to hit,
That will absolutely hit.
and roll damage on that boy. It's gonna be a 1.
Oh no.
Okay.
Unfortunately, but yeah, and then
Now you have two
Kicks don't
beams,
have anything.
so
yeah. So second one is gonna be a 20 to hit.
that'll absolutely hit.
Damage don't fail me now, baby. 4. It's a little better.
You watch him as he kind of lunges backwards into the cultist right behind him and falls to the ground lifeless.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna bonus action summon my packed weapon,
Okay.
and that's all I got.
Perfect. The next one in the initiative is in the other room that you guys can't see because I like to keep things tricky.
Tricks are good. Tricks are good.
They are. Out of curiosity, what is Vex's AC?
Ooh, you're curious, sir. 22.
What?
Yes, sir.
That is insane.
You're right. It is.
You're a sorcerer. What are you doing?
The min maxer.
I am a min-maxer.
That's what he's doing.
I'm a dragonborn dragon blood sorcerer. I get my dexterity and my charisma.
Okay, so the
Actually, I have my con and my charisma.
comes running up to you, takes his dagger, and he kind of slashes it into you, but it just doesn't quite make it through your dragon hide.
Ah, yes. You're cute.
Glad that you think so, asshole.
You're following the wrong lich, sir.
Do you have a better one?
You can take my hand. You can join me. I love an underling.
Well, do me a favor as you're doing that and make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, nice.
Let's see how that min-maxer does here.
Let's see. Do I have advantage on wisdom saves?
I believe you have wisdom or advantage on wisdom saves against spells.
I believe so. Whoop, but not with that roll. Wisdom. That's a 9. What have we?
The one that
Just
was
as, like,
behind, right? The one that was behind the door looks over at you and just says, "Grovel, wretch,"
Hmm.
and cast command.
I like it.
Fizzlebang.
Alrighty. Damn. So Vex is on his knees right now, basically.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
But being on his knees, he's still taller than Millhouse.
That's fine. Excuse me, Vex. I gotta use your little step stool real quick.
Oh no, please don't.
Mind my foot as it goes into your jaw.
Yes. See, y'all were talking about liches and underlings and stuff, and I'm just like, hold on, I'm the one wearing the robes. And I'm going to punch the cultist that's right next to Vex. Let's see here. Let's get it. Nat 20, baby. Let's go. Okay. And that's a max roll and then max damage and then roll, right?
Correct.
Okay. So that's 8, that's 12. Let's do a roll for that. Alright, first hit is 17 thunder damage.
Okay.
And extra attack, 21.
Yeah, that's gonna hit too.
And that is also that's 6 thunder damage on that one.
What is
And
passive perception?
12.
Oh yeah, okay. Unfortunately, you watch the cultist fall lifeless to the ground. What is Lucian's and Vex's passive perceptions?
I have a 15.
That's a great question, and I will answer it in just a moment. 3.
So that's 13. Okay.
Yeah, that's
Vex,
it. Sorry, still learning.
No worries. You watch as this cultist falls to the ground dead, and you hear several cracks faintly, but you know that his bones inside of him are breaking on his way down.
Folded him like fucking laundry.
That's
Good job, Fizzlebang. I don't want them to hurt me.
one way to put it.
Okay, so that's 10 there. I got another 15 feet of movement.
Oh no, climbing him is going to take some movement too, and if you don't have a climbing speed, then it's going to cost you at least 10.
Oh, okay. I mean, wait. I mean, I can exist. He's prone, right?
He's still huge.
Essentially.
He is still at least 5 feet taller than you, so you have to still climb up, which costs double your movement because you don't have a climbing speed.
So you're saying I still have 5 feet?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
So wait, which one of these are still alive and which ones is dead? Is it just the 2 that are still alive on the right?
A row of deceased cultists in front of you, yes.
All right. So I'm gonna, just kind of mosey on down off of Vex's back, and I'll just be right here facing this guy.
Okay.
Oh, right. I'm going to pull out a stone. I'm going to use my bonus action to use stone throw. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Okay. and I need a fuck it. Put the DC on here, and I did not put the what kind of save was this. One moment. Let me go to my bio. Strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Yes.
18.
DC 17. What, 18?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, he's not knocked prone, but he does still take 1d10 force damage. And that is a 10, so it is 10 force damage. And then that is the end of my turn.
Yeah, you suck. Where's this one? Okay. Yay, I can still do stuff.
Dang.
Guys, there's more coming down the hallway to the left.
Let's see here. How do I... Where's... There we go. Perfect. I don't know where that went, so we're going to put it here. And we're going to make it bigger. That. There we go. A giant screwdriver appears above the three of you, glowing in a bright purple light. And it's going to smack Fizzlebang on the top of the face. As the cultist that just appeared behind you guys cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
It is a natural 20 to hit.
Okay. Okay.
Ouch.
And it's going
Okay.
to be for... Yeah, luckily, I mean, it's not huge. It is 12 points of force damage.
Okay. Okay. All right.
But that's going to go to Ella.
Okay.
All right.
Um,
We're still in good suit. We're still in good suit.
what kind of weapons are those guys holding?
Well, you can't see.
I'm asking them.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, daggers, metal.
Daggers would be correct, yeah.
Like ranged or close?
Shanking. Definitely shanking.
But one of them's got a magic Phillips head. I don't know.
Well, shit. Okay.
Yo.
Huh. All right. Did you guys know that on Owlbear Rodeo, if you click on the measuring tool and you click on the person, you can select your character and it'll automatically move you the amount of feet that you need to go.
Wow. That's crazy.
I do now.
Witchcraft. Absolute witchcraft. Burn her at the stake. Burn her at the stake. Witchcraft.
Okay. I can go here. That's as far as I can go. I am going to.
Astrid, what you doing?
I was trying to figure out how to work it. That was not what I needed to press.
Enlarge, reduce, perhaps.
Grow it.
Right?
I thought the little arrow was the thing.
As I
Cast
run-
and biggin.
And big.
as I
As you
run
run.
past Perrin, I'm gonna say, Perrin, our friends need us. We need to help. And then that's as far as I can go. Vexy, don't get your robes dirty. They're not worth it. And I'm gonna give him Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
And then I'm gonna hold my action to to cast a firebolt on the first cultist I see,
Okay,
because I can't see any of them.
that'll work. Let's see here. Okay, I need a dexterity saving throw from Lucian.
No. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, 25.
Yeah, that'll save.
I am nothing if not nimble.
As you are enamored by the floating screwdriver above you, it catches your gaze to go up, and you start to realize that there's a yellow beam of light coming around you too. It starts to singe just a little bit, and you dodge nimbly out of the way as one of the cultists casts Sacred Flame. With that, we go to Astrid.
Oh man. This is a very packed hallway. I am going to move right behind Ella. And I'm guessing, so is the cultist behind the wall, that would be full cover, or is that 3/4 cover?
If you cannot see them, then it is full cover.
Well, the problem is I can see them on my screen, but I'm thinking that I'm not supposed to see them.
You can see all of them?
Yes.
I can
Oh,
see all
that's-
this.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm assuming I'm not allowed to see that, but I also want to double check.
Yeah, so I think that's lit up there for the fact that there's like torches on there. But yeah, being around the corner for it, with where all of them at, I'm going to say that they have full cover.
Okay. I am, and if a spell just says that, I just want to clarify with you. If a spell does not specify that I have to see them, but they're in range, I can still try to hit them. It's just a disadvantage, right?
Correct.
Perfect. Okay. I am going to cast Starry Wisp on, I'm just going to shoot it around that corner and just hope it hits whatever the first thing that isn't my party is on the other side.
Around the corner going to the right or to the left?
Oh shoot, left.
Okay.
Good news is I'm dyslexic, so it really is me just picking a random direction. It's a 50-50 shot, but that's what I'm going to try and do. So that is, oh, that's a natural 20.
At
Exciting.
disadvantage?
Oh, sorry. No, that's an advantage. Never mind. Or not advantage. Oh, that's a 7 plus 10. So that's a 17 to hit.
That will still hit.
Okay, perfect. And that's going to be 17 damage. And they also do not benefit from the invisible condition. And they're lit up with 10 feet of light.
That's insanely rude.
I'm so sorry.
How much damage did you say?
17.
Okay, perfect. Bonus action or anything like that?
Nope. I'm just going to hang out here.
Okay. In that case, we go to the top of the round, and that will be Vex.
So with command, this is actually when I would drop to my knees and end my turn. So
Yes.
that's what technically happens here.
All right.
Do you get to make another save?
No, it only
No,
lasts for a round.
it just ends immediately. It just ends immediately. Yeah. So next, don't hurt me. I have so much to give.
He's going to come up here and take a swing at Fizzlebang because he is the closest one. And that is a.
How is a 4-foot gnome the closest one next to a fuck?
Well, quite. There's you and Lucian, and you look like a better target.
Oh!
that's
Is
just-
it
that's
the
just-
robes that look too big for me? Is that something?
Yes, it is 100% the fact that you are dressed like a clown.
The silliest one dies first.
It is an 18 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Does not hit. Luckily, the rose then provides you with enough cover, and his dagger, as he comes slashing down into it, kind of gets tangled up. If that does not hit, the next attack is definitely not going to hit either.
Well, let's see here.
So we will go with Perrin.
One.
Hearing Ella tell her that it's time to help her friends, Perrin is going to come around the corner. 5, 10.
I want to cut you off real quick here, Gene. Monty, did you have a reaction you were trying to do?
I was reading it, and it's only if the creature hits me. And since you missed both times, then you didn't hit me.
Just wanted to make sure.
Cause that cultist would have been in for some hurting.
Okay. Then we'll continue with Perrin.
Perrin is going to come around the corner and go on the other side of Ella. 5, 10, 15. What is walking? Oh, 35. So that puts me right here. Would you say that I could see the cultist that's around the corner with how close I am?
Yeah.
Then she's going to try and hit him with her sling.
Okay.
And that is going to be a 21 to hit.
That's going to hit too. You guys are on fire today. Like, you guys haven't missed a single roll yet.
That is for 8 points of slashing damage, it looked like.
For a bludgeoning.
Oh, bludgeoning. Also, I've reduced his speed by, he has the slow condition. It says if you hit a creature with a sling and deal damage to the creature, you can reduce his speed by 10.
That's a badass sling. Fuck.
So his speed is now reduced?
Yes,
Okay, perfect.
by 10 feet.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, she's going to hide behind Vex. If possible.
Do you have any more movement left? Oh, you have, yeah, as a bonus action, you can actually, you can dash as a bonus action, but you would not be able to hide.
No, because I've already I would be able to dash but not hide.
Yeah, because you're not close enough to hide there. You need another 5 feet of movement.
Then she's going to bonus action dash back behind Astrid and Ella again.
Okay.
She's just going to run back
Okay.
real quick.
Good job.
Lucian.
Yeah, so there's this punk in front of me, and he took a swing at my boy Millhouse. I'm not liking that, so I'm gonna go at him with my sword. I'm gonna take a swing at him with the Dragon's Wrath weapon, and that is gonna be just a standard old slicey, stabby attack.
Okay.
That's going to be a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit for sure.
I had a feeling. And then was to knock things around to grab my dice. That is going to be a 7 damage.
7.
Yep.
All right. Your sword raises up, goes through him, and it just feels like slicing through butter with a hot knife. He grabs a hold of the blade and looks up at you. His eyes fall out, or his eyes don't fall out, sorry, his eyes bulge out, and all you hear from him is, "Hail Vecna," as he falls to the ground.
Yeah, I don't think so, bud. And I think that's just gonna cover it for me.
That's going to do it for you?
That's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna hold
Okay.
position.
This one is going to come running out and kind of skirmy around his fallen brethren and grab a hold of Vex and kind of put you into a chokehold. This is a natural 20 because he has advantage on this hold because you are prone.
Damn.
It's not non-contested.
Huh? No, it's an
Is
attack
it
roll.
a grapple?
It's an attack
Oh,
roll.
it's an attack.
Yes.
Okay.
As he grabs a hold of you and he just whispers in your ear, "Vecna is the light." You will take 30 points of necrotic damage from inflict wounds.
Damn.
Oh, he's casting a spell at me?
Yes.
Oh, I'm going to counter that. Level 4 counter spell.
You suck.
You've countered 4 of my spells in this darn dungeon.
That's
It's
fair.
my turn.
That's very right. I guess that's fair.
Wait. So that was an attack roll, you said?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Oh. Well. Wait. Oh wait. No. I still have my reaction because I didn't use.
You have not used it yet.
I have not used it yet. Runic shield. Reroll that 20. Reroll that 20.
Well, it's already been countered. Do we want to reroll or do we want to counter?
Well, it's my reaction.
That's
But
fair.
it
So
his
you
reaction.
so you won't be grappled if he fails the attack
Oh,
roll.
that's fair. That's fair. Okay.
Oh,
Sorry.
you're still going to have him in a headlock for it. It's just not going to count as a grapple.
All right. I mean, that's
That's
fine.
up to you. I don't mind.
So he
I'll
already
still reroll.
he had already cast counterspell for it, so I'm not going to give him counterspell back if you do this.
I mean,
I think maybe I'm confused about how this went down. Oh, so yeah, because like you went in for a grapple.
No, I went into cast inflict wounds, which is a touch spell.
And
But it
okay,
requires
okay,
it requires
that's
an
what was
attack
going.
roll.
My fault. I misunderstood the situation.
So, but yeah, if you would like to cast it, if it does anything specific, absolutely. But I'm not going to give him back counterspell.
Oh
because
no, that's fine. He can go ahead and go ahead and use his counter spell. Like that's fine.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
He can't take no damage anyway, so it's okay.
Yep. He hurt me.
Yeah, I
Man,
just
on the back of it, right?
didn't want Vexen looking at a compromised position.
With
Oh,
that,
the only
though,
person compromised is
is-
this man within melee with me.
Right. With that though, it is going to be Fizzlebang's turn.
Bad. How far away is this motherfucker? 30 feet? I don't feel like going over. All right, Vic, so, I'm going to go ahead and, just climb on you.
For sure.
And I'm going to attack the cultist that is trying to harm my Puff the Magic Dragon, like...
It's because I'm purple, isn't it?
Yes. And I'm going to be using Strike of the Giants with this one. Another nat 20, baby. Fuck yes.
I told you, you guys are on fire today. Let's go. Let's have some damage.
Oh my goodness. All right. I guess I got a question. With
Yeah.
do you do max damage for smites? Because essentially
Yes.
this will be the equivalent. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Cool.
Any dice that you are planning on rolling. So if you were going to cast smite, if you have sneak attack, all of it is still max damage.
All right. Cool. So that's 12 plus 10. That's 22 plus another 10. That is 22 thunder damage and 10 fire damage.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm going to just tell you guys right now, Fizzlebang is getting a nice pile of dead bodies. Like, if there was a tally mark for it right now, he'd be lining them up.
Oh, we're racing?
No, we're not. Look,
We drag them all out and we lay them side by side.
look. I did not build this character to be like that. Okay, like he can do little spurts of burst damage at one target.
An educated murder hobo. Let's go.
Yeah, it absolutely takes care of that one for it. The arms come off of Vex, and he falls to the ground lifeless.
And that's 35 feet away. What's the range on this?
2 feet.
It is 60. No, wait, no. That gives me 60 feet, extra 60 feet. Oh, no. It is 60 feet for stone throw. Okay. Awesome. I'm going to use my bonus action to throw stone at him. Does a 20 hit?
20 absolutely hits.
Okay. I need a strength saving throw DC 17.
That is a 15.
He is knocked prone, and he takes 4 force damage.
Okay.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Well, that is getting ready to be his turn then. He is going to take another swing at... We're going to go with Lucian this time with his spiritual weapon. That is a 19 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
That hits?
Oh, yeah.
At least one of you guys has a regular AC.
Look, I got a regular AC. It's not really that high.
6 points of force damage.
Okay. Did I get hit with
The giant Phillips
screwdriver
above you. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And he is going to take half his movement to get up and go back down the hallway a little bit. With that, we'll go to...
Don't you run! Bitches run!
Man, he's just running away.
And he threw a screwdriver at me before he left. Did you see that?
Does he seem like he's running away or just hiding?
It might be a tactical retreat, to be honest, but
Give me an...
I'd run too if all my buddies got smoked.
Give me an insight check if you like Millhouse.
Wait, who's giving the insight check?
You are.
Oh, me. Okay. That's a 3.
Yeah, you have no clue.
I rolled a nat 1 on that bitch, dude.
Ugh. All right.
Fantastic.
Definitely can't see him anymore.
We just have like a freaking magical screwdriver there.
Uh-huh. They had to show Fizzlebang who the real inventors were. Their screwdriver is bigger than his screwdriver.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh,
First
how
of
big's
all,
it might be bigger than him.
Look,
I'm gonna go here, and I'm just gonna hold a firebolt in case that guy shows back up. That's
Okay.
it.
Do you want to release it now?
Yep.
Go for it.
23 to hit.
This is all of it.
That's 9 fire damage.
Perfect. He is going to step out and I need a wisdom save from Lucian. I believe with your class you also get advantage on this because it is against magic.
Yes. Sorry, there's a wisdom save.
Correct.
That's gonna be an 11.
That is a failure as well. And he sits there and just
Yeah.
looks at you and puts his finger up. Sick 'em! As he commands you to attack Fizzlebang.
Rude.
Oh,
But it's Astra's turn.
okay. Oh,
It's my turn?
That'll
Oh, wants to be
so-
my turn.
So your action next turn, because you failed, will be to attack Fizzlebang.
attack Fizzlebang.
Cool boy. I think I'm gonna move up into the hallway. So can I like get here? Is that reasonable to stand on top of the dead guy or?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna take inventory. Can I see the cultist down the hallway?
You should be able to. The hallway itself is lit with torches. So
Okay. I am going to let's do I want to do Toll the Dead. Let's do Toll the Dead. Sounds fun. So that's going to be a wisdom saving throw. And
That's-
the spell DC is 18.
that is a 5.
Sweet. So he's going to take 14 necrotic damage.
Okay. What does your Toll the Dead spell look like?
It's very much a big, almost like a purple, very ornate clock, like made out of sparkly magic, kind of shows up. And you just see the minute hand reach the top of the clock, and you just hear this big grandfather toll, like from a church bell.
Okay.
And that's what it sounds and hears like.
Perfect. You hear him or see him cover up his ears and starts to kind of scream out. Top of the round, we go back to Vex.
Wonderful. Yes, we will. We'll do a chromatic orb. Why not? But before, we'll do that. Yep. All right. So before I cast my spell, I did redo my math a little bit. I was incorrect on my spell attack bonus. It is only a 17. My spell save DC was also incorrect. It's a 25.
How did your attack bonus go down, but your save DC went up?
So I don't know. I did this when I was very, very tired when I made this character. But anyway, 5 plus 8 plus 4. 17.
Uh-huh.
My robes, my blood well vial are each a +3, so that's 6. And then +2 from the the robes. So Wand of the War Mage and the blood well vial and the robes are a +8 to the 17.
Wow. Way to go.
Yes. How did I mess that up? That's crazy.
No idea. But
No clue. No
with
clue.
you
I don't
having
even
got
know.
it figured
yeah.
out now. what
Yes,
would you
it's
like
very
to
nice.
do?
Yes, we were still attack spelling. It is going to be Chromatic Orb.
Okay.
That is a 31.
No, that misses, unfortunately.
Oh. What do you count?
31, damn.
So close.
Drat. It must have been 32.
I mean, damn. I got a crit to even get that fucking close. And even then, I just stop at a 28. Like,
So I assume that hits?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Out of curiosity, who are
Yes.
you aiming for? The one down at the end of the hall, I'm assuming?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
That is 19 points of fire damage.
Okay. You want to tell me how your chromatic orb looks?
I get my wits about me 'cause I'm still a little shaken up by the whole gravel situation that perturbed me. But I get a grin, and I cast a small bead of flame from the tip of my finger, almost like a Frieza versus Krillin type beam, right?
how dare you?
Little ball hits the man in the face and then just goes kaboom.
Okay. As he goes kaboom, you watch him kind of just splatter all over everything.
Delicious.
Perrin.
And then you said there's one more?
Perrin is going to creep up and hide behind Ella.
I just still have a bonus action.
Oh, you do have a bonus action? Okay. Go for it.
Sorry, yeah,
my
it got muddled in all the math. Yes, I will do another quicken spell, and I'll throw a firebolt at the other cultist.
You want to give me a roundabout idea on where you think he is on the other side of the screen?
Where is he at right now? Actually, no, I'm gonna use some movement. I'm gonna take a walk if I could get my character out from under this screwdriver. I'm gonna come over here. Over here. I want to check this area out. Yes, hello. You can have this, my friend. Enjoy. Oh, I love when a ghoul gets hit. Alright, there's a 17 plus 17, 34.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
We love it. Oh, my ghoulish friend. That would be an 18 in fire damage.
Okay. Perfect. You'll see his flesh start to kind of burn. He lets out this kind of grunt and looks right over at you. You have his attention. Perrin,
Like I said, Perrin is just going to go into the hallway and duck between the legs of everybody and hide behind Ella.
okay.
In the hallway, and she's going to hold her action.
Okay. Lucian.
Am I still since dude at the hall in the end of the hall is dead? I'm still
Yep.
okay. Okay.
It is not a concentration.
So I'm just gonna kind of. So I'm just gonna kind of turn and glare down at Millhouse, and I'm cast a thunderclap on him. So that's going to be a Constitution save.
Okay. Okay.
Out of curiosity, what is
that's a
your
s-
spell save DC?
For that one.
For any spell you cast, you should have a spell save DC.
Oh. Bum, bum, bum. Sorry, 18.
18. Okay, perfect.
18. Okay. And thunderclap is just a cone, right?
No, it's a cube.
Or cube. I mean, as long as it wasn't a target. Okay. Alrighty. You know what? I got pretty good odds. 24.
Okay. Now, before we hear the damage, I need Astrid, Ella, and Perrin to make the same save.
They're
Constitution.
that close. They're that
What's
close.
this against?
Yo.
Yeah.
What is this against?
Thunderclap.
Dexterity saving throw.
Constitution.
Yeah, it's a dex.
Oh, was it con?
Yeah, it's a con.
It's thunder
it's a
damage.
con
Yeah.
saving throw.
Good old con save.
8.
Fizzlebang. Need careful spell.
That's a 3.
Perrin.
15.
Okay. So the only one who passed it is Fizzlebang.
I got like a +9 to my constitution save.
Now let's have some damage.
Whoops. It's all right, man. It's only 2d6, guys. I mean, it's only 2d6. That was 5.
And is this a save or suck for pass or fail?
No, that would be. Well, for everybody that failed, it would be 5 damage.
Right. And if they passed it, did they take half damage?
Oh, Constitution spells. Wait. Creature in a 5-foot emanation must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 thunder damage. So I'm assuming.
Yeah. If it doesn't say
Yeah.
take half as much on a success or on a save, then
So,
Yep.
so just
everybody will take 5
No
points, with
damage.
the exception of Fizzlebang.
the target. Oh, sorry, guys. I didn't realize everyone was so close to.
Lucy,
close
you need to get
together.
your draws checked, man.
Okay. Would you like to stay there, or do you want to move? You can't take any other actions other than attacking Fizzlebang, but you can move. So
I guess I'll just stay there.
okay. In that case, the ghoul here is going to come down and take his attack against Vex. Although I think this is incredibly dumb, but they're incredibly stupid, so we'll deal with this. It is an 18 to hit and a 11 to hit. Neither of those are going to work, correct?
No, they are not.
Okay. As his teeth come sinking in down at you, the fire on him kind of makes it to where he can't bite through hard enough on you. And from there, we will go to. Well, he's dead. Fizzlebang.
Ghoul needs some fixident.
So Vex, you what's down there?
I found a fleshy friend. He seems to like chewing on my robes.
You need some help?
I don't think so.
I'm gonna go this way.
Let's see here. Fine.
I might name him Timmy.
Let's see. Hmm. I'm going to stop there. I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay.
And for actually, I think something. I think this should be. Yeah. This is in range. Cool. Basically, I'm holding my action to if there is anything that comes around that corner, they are catching a ember of the fire giant.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Wunderbar.
And yeah, essentially, it's a 15-foot radius sphere centered on me, and it requires a dex saving throw. And if you fail it, you take half damage. But if you if you fail it, you take full damage and is blinded. Why the fuck did I get that mixed up? Jesus Christ. I think it'd be better if I just you know what? I can make this bigger. Okay.
By all means, bigger is always better, right?
Look, not always. Sometimes you need precision.
Fair. Is that all you have?
Yes.
All right. In that case, we'll go to Ella.
Okay. We've got a ghoul over here. Oh, right there. Okay. Hi, buddy.
Oh, hello. This is Timmy. Me 2 teeth.
Timmy's ugly. He could use some more glamour in his life.
Well, luckily,
I
we
agree.
have a bard.
What the fuck are we gonna do? Adopt a ghoul now? Like,
No, we're gonna fucking
Hey,
kill a ghoul.
most parties adopt a goblin, okay? Why could you not adopt a ghoul?
Because it's gonna be dead. How could you adopt a dead ghoul?
well,
Get a necromancer.
You're going to kill my ghoul friend?
Yeah.
your ghoul. Good. That was a good one. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, well,
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna firebolt it.
I mean, like technically, a ghoul is like a cousin to a zombie, and thus, maybe you can, what is it? Bedazzle and rekindle some of its slight memory brain function.
Does 19 hit?
Bedazzle and rekindle
19
some of
does
its
hit,
slight
yes.
memory brain
4
function.
fire damage. Does 19 hit?
Bedazzle and rekindle
4.
some of
does
its
hit,
slight
yes.
memory brain function.
Perfect.
That's it.
How would you like to do this?
Oh, fuck yeah. Straight through his ugly head.
Okay.
I just want that firebolt. I'll be like, he needs some more glamour in his life. Let me rearrange some things, and it just hits him in the head and.
Okay. As you look into the room, Vex, as you are in the room, you see a fairly dimly lit room. There are books kind of all scattered on the floor along this eastern wall over here. There are several bookshelves that have books into them already, but there's no real organization to how they're put into it. It's almost like they could figure out how they wanted to organize some books, but then other books needed to be organized a different way, and other books needed to be organized a different way. So it has kind of a organized chaos to it. To the north, you will see a coffin, and where the ghoul was at is another kind of cart, but it's on wheels that has several books on it.
Well, I don't recommend opening that casket up there, or coffin up there, because last time we started opening stuff like that, we got like real hurt. So instead, we could start like just looting the bodies of all these cultists.
I mean, are they all dead right now?
I think so.
Is there still one down the hallway that's not dead?
Hey,
No.
is anyone still alive in here besides us?
I don't think so.
Well, fair enough. Well, as I pat poor dead Timmy on the head and remove him from my robes because he has died chewing on my arm, I'll go ahead and pull that off. Say my condolences.
I'm going to
We loved you, Timmy.
interrupt here for just a second. Vex,
Yes.
Astrid, Lucian, would like you all to roll me an Arcana check, please.
Ooh.
Ooh. Wait, I'm switching dice because my one
Fuck.
dice is not. She's been mean to me all night.
Ella, I would like you to roll me an Arcana check too, because you are a bard.
There's a 16?
11.
Oh, that's so much better. That's a 22.
11.
We're gonna go back to this dice.
Damn.
11
Yes.
wins. 11's.
I guess I'm out of range.
Vex,
Level 11.
Vex, something doesn't quite sit right with you. But you're not entirely certain what it is at this point in time. Astrid, you 100% know what's not sitting right is the fact that the spiritual weapon is still up.
Hey guys. I think there's someone still alive.
All right, where are they?
I'm gonna guess. That's not very fun. Millhouse, can you peek around that corner?
Come out, wherever you are.
Yeah, I was actually gonna go around this corner to look in the first place.
Damn, mate, are we still in initiative or like can
Oh, no,
can
no.
I go peek around the corner?
You can absolutely go peek around the corner.
Okay. Boop 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 doop 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 doop.
Okay, sorry. My son was sitting here. Ready to go night-night. We love him. So is still my turn, yes? Or what's
That's
happening?
it.
Oh, we're not.
No,
Oh,
we-
there we go. I was trying
Okay.
to. I was like, the fuck.
We noticed that the spiritual weapon is still up. And so Fizzlebang's looking around the other corner.
There's also a door, looks like, near Astrid. Yes?
Well, I mean, I see 1, 2, 3, 4 doors.
I have a casket.
Don't touch it.
I kind of want to.
Is this a hallway down here? Oh, the other like this other. I guess it technically is behind me. Like further left, is that a hallway or was that just a door?
Give me 1 second here.
I'll be honest, I want to touch it too, because last time we opened one of them, we got hurt, but we found a secret passageway.
Exactly.
Okay, so you have a hallway down this way, right?
Uh huh.
You do have a door over here. What are you looking for as another hallway?
I was the right. Can I don't know if you can see me, but
That's just a door, yeah.
Okay, that's just a door.
There's 4 doors down this hallway, and well, there's one behind me. So, I guess we start opening doors.
Is it okay for me to go closer to Fizzlebang?
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Okay.
We have one small issue that we have to take care of first.
Oh, Fluffy.
Issue! We don't have to call it an issue.
Huh? Oh, it's a small one. Fluffy, who would you like to roll for this?
Fluffy?
In our Twitch chat, he redeemed some points to have the wild magic search
Oh.
rolled on.
No.
He might not be
Oh.
healing. Ah, yes, he was. Ella, the dice queen herself.
Rough.
Okay, it is a D100.
Okay.
Ooh.
A D100. Which dice will not betray me today? The answer is probably none of them, but we'll see. I'm looking for a specific D10, I'm sorry.
Our entire fate could not rest on this, so please pick the correct die. I will wait
Use
forever.
wisely.
I got a 14.
A 14. Okay. I need a
doesn't
Constitution
sound
saving
good.
throw from you and Vex.
Con save?
Yes, please.
I think that's a 13. 13.
Mine was a 15.
All right.
Oh wait, I have Bardic Inspiration. What's your Bardic Inspiration die? I want to make sure I saved
10.
this. Thank God. That's a 20. We have a 5 there. Let's go.
Okay. Ella, you are going to take 8 points of force damage as Thunderwave miraculously erupts from right around where you're at for it. Vex, with your quick thinking enough, you are able to bear down and just kind of take it.
I told you these coffin rooms are bad.
Ella, you pass gas like that near me again. We're gonna
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Whatever helps you sleep tonight.
It wasn't me. That thunder wave seemed
blaming
awfully
the soup.
fuzzy.
Blaming the
Correct.
soup.
Lucian, I agree.
All you hear from the hallway. That soup was delicious.
Must have been beans in there.
Astrid, you will notice that the spiritual weapon fades and is no longer around.
I think that did it.
The fart killed the spiritual weapon?
I didn't even fart.
Just saying, I'm sorry.
I mean, it does take a gaseous form, kind of, so maybe it just, like, canceled each other out.
Oh, I hate it here.
Oh, dude.
But
Oh boy.
what would you guys like to be able to do?
I'd like to go in the
Bodies-
book room.
I'm gonna open this door behind me.
I'm just going to
Actually-
apologize to everyone again for.
Actually, first, I'm gonna check to see if it's locked and for traps.
Go right ahead.
That is a 16
Okay.
to see if it is trapped.
There seems to be no mechanical traps.
Oh,
You dastardly. I'd like to roll Arcana to see if it's magically trapped.
That's not how Arcana works.
Well, actually, I don't see why it wouldn't, you know?
Arcana works in order to be able to tell how magical items work.
I mean, that's fair.
If you don't see a magical trap, you cannot tell if it is magically trapped through an Arcana check. You need things like Detect Magic or Detect Trap, actually, is a spell that's worth taking.
You know,
true,
I
true.
don't-
He has a good point. He has a good point.
look. I just don't want to use my. Fuck it. I'll use Detect Magic on the door.
Fantastic. Detect Magic is 30 feet. Can it see behind total coverage?
I don't think so. Let's see. Here, for the durations, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. You can sense the magic in this way. You can use your action to see faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any, The spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, and 3 sheets of lead or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay, so there is behind the door a spell from the Transmutation School of Magic.
Well, this door is booby trap.
Not the door itself, behind the door, like a good 15 feet.
15 feet.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, it might as well be booby trap. There's a spell behind the door. Transmutation, either it's a summoned animal or, or it's something that I don't want to deal with.
Okay.
It might be our guy. Putting up.
I'll get Vex to look at it later.
Can I have Perrin loot the bodies of the cultist she's standing on right now?
I will let you loot one, as I know Ella had also said that she had wanted to do that, and if anybody else would like to help, they can help out with that as well.
Okay. So an investigation?
Yes, please.
That is a 24.
Okay. And which
30,
body?
20.
And which body are you looting, Perrin, and which one are you looting, Ella?
This one.
Okay.
The one that she's standing on right now.
Okay. You guys will both find 2 daggers each. These guys are wearing white cultist robes, so you have those if you would like to be able to take them. The one that Ella is looking over has a spell component pouch. And the one that Perrin is standing over has a set of keys.
Ooh. I'm going to hold them up and jingle them.
Oh, hell yeah.
Gonna need those, probably.
Keys to the dungeon.
DM, can I loot the one that I felled with my sword right here
Absolutely.
in front of me? All right. Investigation on that one?
Correct.
Oh, what's this 6?
So 6, he's got a set of white cultist robes and a set of daggers on him.
Cool. I'm gonna take that robe.
There's 3 more. I want this one.
Okay.
Do you want another check?
Yes, please.
$10.
10. He's got a dagger on him, and his robes.
Okay.
Although that one, the robes are a little charred.
That's all right.
Could Perrin check another one? Or was somebody else wanting to check one?
You
I see you're good on my book. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to do the one next to the guy that I'm standing on. So that one.
Okay.
That is only a 15.
He has 2 sets of daggers on him and a component pouch with a set of robes.
Okay. Is there anything special about the daggers?
Nope.
One more.
Does anybody
You want him?
yeah, I'll take this guy down here that made me try to hurt my friends.
Ooh. Okay, well then I'll grab this last guy right here.
7.
7. Not a whole lot on that one. He actually doesn't have anything on him other than the robes.
That's fair for that rule. I thought you
I
didn't
got
say
a nat.
anything at all.
I got a nat one for a total of 4 for the last one.
He has a rope holding the robes on like a belt. That's really all that you see.
Another robe. Y'all want me to hold any of that stuff you don't want to hold on to? Hold like the robes in my bag, or if you don't want extra daggers, or
I'm gonna give you the spell component pouch. And ask you what should we do with the keys?
start opening doors. Probably. Well, maybe we should ask someone if we should do that.
That's sounded awfully willy nilly there.
I want to open the doors.
I want to check this book room a little bit more thoroughly. I'm going to utilize 2 of my points to create a spell slot and then immediately use that level 1 spell slot for detect magic.
Okay. Let's see here. I need to get a radius. Figure out where exactly.
I'm going to just meander around with that active. So it lasts like 10 minutes, I think.
On this shelf over here that has like the little wheels on it and stuff like that, there are a couple of scrolls on there that are emanating some magic from it.
Ooh. I would like to find those scrolls.
Okay. That is done fairly easy with your spell. One spell is for greater, or one scroll is for greater invisibility. The other is for major image.
Is and church. Nice. Wonderful.
And I still have my detect magic going, and I'm going to go by each of these doors and I just want to know, while I have detect magic on, is if there's some magic behind it or, or on the doors itself.
Okay. Behind this door here, about 10 feet behind it, is some necrotic magic.
Okay. Hold on. Let's. Got. Oh. Marker. There we go. In. And then we got key there. Okay. Is there one next to the other door or no?
No.
No.
What is
Okay.
your passive perception again? 11?
A 12.
12? Okay. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk down this hallway next to these doors very slowly, but I'm also being careful about where my fucking foot placement is.
Okay. So you're going to try to be all stealthy and not get caught for anything, right?
Oh no, getting caught is not the issue. It's stepping on a trap.
Okay, perfect. I will let you do that here in a second. We'll go back to the room over here and see if there's anything else that people would like to be able to do.
Okay.
So, Astrid, Lucian, Ella.
Can I take a look at some of the book titles?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Oh, natural 20, or a total of 22.
Okay. A lot of the books here seem mundane in nature for it. They're stories that you have already written. Most of them are written fiction. There are some historical books here, but the two that reach out to you the most, their titles aren't written in common. They're written in Elvish. Do you happen to speak Elvish?
Weirdly enough, even though I'm Elvish, I don't. I speak Celestial and Common.
Okay, then you would not know what the titles of the books are, but they look very fancy. In fact, there is gold flakes inlaid onto the covers, and the titles look to be sewn in with silver thread.
Take those. Just put them in my bag.
Okay.
If I open them up, is it written in Elvish or is it written in like Common? Because sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes books be
it
like that.
appears to be written in Elvish.
Okay.
Ella.
No.
Yes.
What is it that you would like to do?
Hey guys, we found these keys. You
I've
want to
got
start opening
scrolls.
doors?
Yeah.
I'm open to that. I first want to know if there's also anything going on magically with this casket.
The casket.
Oh yeah, I want to know too.
Since that detect magic's still up.
The detect magic is up.
Yes.
However, it is not able to penetrate through the casket.
Damn. That's a tisket to tasket. Blow a hole in this casket. Do any of the other bookshelves ring anything as I'm perusing?
No.
Okay. What about the books that Astrid grabbed? Are they just really pretty, or do they feel like they got something going on, a little pizzazz?
Neither.
Okay.
Like they look expensive, but they're not pretty in the way that they look by any means.
So should we?
Perrin would like. Oops, sorry.
Oh no, you're good.
Perrin would like to go into this little room here and see if there's anything in there.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
That is a 27.
Fantastic. You will find a book in there. It has some drawings in it. It has some shorthand. It's not anything that you can really decipher, but it's written in like actual ink and quill, kind of like a scientific journal.
Okay. And that's all I find?
It is.
Okay, then I'm gonna bring that back to Ella and show Ella what I found.
Okay, Lucian.
So guys, what are we thinking about the casket in the back of the room here? I mean, should we just get kind of blasted or see what we find? I mean, I'm open to blasting it, but before I do, I just want to try to get everyone's thoughts.
Let me check something. doesn't say I have to see it. Okay. I'm going to go up to the casket. I'm going to kneecap myself some points here. I'm going to create a 3rd level spell slot and then use Dispel Magic toward the casket in a range of 120 feet. So there's a magical effect. It hopefully will get dispelled.
You're casting it around the outside of it.
It doesn't really state whether walls block it or not. It just says a range of 120 feet. Choose creature, object, or magical effect within range. So I guess I'm choosing the casket itself, I suppose.
Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure of because it is an object board. I'm gonna have you roll for this. D20 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Okay. Alright. It's not bad. That is a 14.
Okay. Still can't see inside it.
Alright. I'll attempt to lift the lid.
There's a strength check that you need to make for that one.
Yes, sir. If I may.
Is anybody trying to
One.
help him lift the lid?
Well, since it was my idea, I'll help him.
Okay. Ella?
I mean, I'll help if you want me to.
Okay.
So individual rolls or
I will let you have it at advantage, but I lower the DC by however many people are helping. So.
okay. Thank you both for being brave. If you get hurt, I'm sorry.
It's all
No
right.
worries. That's what we're here for. We suffer together, my friend.
So that is a 16.
Okay. You guys are able to push the lid up, and inside of it, you can actually see a skeletal body. The garb that it was wearing is tattered and worn down. But at this point in time, with the lid up, Vex, there is something with necromancy magic in there.
Okay, well, nothing's gone off so far.
No, nothing has gone off.
The second I detect that and we've flipped the lid, I push my hands out and I push them both back behind me.
Okay.
Don't touch that.
All right.
It's got
Before you
vile
start-
necromantic magic.
Are you before? I'm assuming Vex is going to do this. I'm going to come up and cast resistance on him for necrotic damage. Or necrotic, yeah. So you're not resistant to stuff if you want to touch it.
I will, with that, dig around a little bit.
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
I want to help.
You're a brave one.
I got you.
Investigation. Intelligence. That is a 16. Flat. Unless I'm getting advantage for the help.
Yeah, you are getting advantage for the help.
Can I get higher? Nope. No, I cannot. That's a 7. 16.
I'll give you Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, I love that. Okay, yes. Ooh, that's a 24. Roll
There we
eight.
go. There we go. Fantastic. There's nothing in the casket around the skeleton or anything like that. But the skeleton is sitting about 1.5 feet higher than it should.
Ooh. False bottom again. Or is he floating?
False bottom.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Very nice. I try to open that.
Wait, as soon as he says false bottom, I'm taking a massive step back.
100%.
What about Lucian and Ella?
No, I'll help him.
Okay.
You know what? Nah, I'm gonna stay there. I'll help him out.
Okay.
I will write a spell book in both of your honors.
Damn.
Right.
All right. Removing the skeleton, removing the false bottom is easy enough once you know it's actually there. Underneath there is a book that
Ooh.
you can't quite read. But more importantly, that book is dark with magic. And there's also a sword that sits right next to it.
Lucian,
Yeah.
this seems quite up your packed alley.
Should I touch it?
I mean, in my educated magical opinion, I would pray it's not cursed, but it very well might be.
Wait, before he goes and touches it, I'm going to come back up and I'm going to move the resistance from Vex to Lucian for necrotic damage.
I mean,
Smart.
okay.
I would grab it with a handkerchief if you got one.
Take the robe out and kind of grab the handle. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up that sword.
Astrid, there's a lovely tome in here for you. Again,
Ooh.
wouldn't touch it with your bare hands.
Can
Or
I
your
pick it up
human
with a Can I pick it up with a mage hand and bring it closer to me?
You can.
Great. I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna come way over here, put it on the floor, and I'll start flipping through it while Lucian picks up his sword.
Lucian, the sword itself is made of obsidian. It's black in color. It's got jagged edges along the blade, and the hilt kind of curls up. It's very well balanced and extremely light. Roll me an Arcana check.
Natural 20 for 22.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
The moment you pick this sword up, the world goes white. You hear a loud boom, and you watch a tower fall. The sword wasn't meant for you, but you can use it.
Okay. I like that, kinda. Well, I mean, yeah, I kind of feel like I wanna, yeah, I'm just gonna tell, like, look back and tell everyone, like, as soon as I touched this thing, I kind of zoned out and I saw a tower falling.
Describe this tower to me.
Very tall,
yeah.
made out of stone, had several windows, all kinds of arcane runes along the outside. And you watch as the bottom of it blows out, and it just causes the rest of it to kind of collapse.
Are you sure you should use that thing?
I don't know. I get a sense that this sword isn't for me, but I can wield it.
Well, we can wield a lot of things, but that doesn't mean we should.
If I shouldn't, then shouldn't something have happened to me? What?
The last
why
time someone saw a vision like that, it was probably not a good thing. And I'll look over at Astrid.
And she's
I'm
just
still
freaking
fine. Yeah. I'm flipping through my demonic book. I'm still fine.
Well, I didn't come up with any M's on me. I feel fine other than that vision. But the tower, the runes. DM, could I make out any of the runes from the vision? Did anything strike a chord?
No, you weren't, like, to be able to have it fully in your vision, you were far enough back that you could just see the runes kind
Okay.
of glowing, but you couldn't make out what they were.
Okay, it was just did a tower in the distance. Boom. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can I
I don't want
touch
to put
it?
it. I mean, you're welcome to,
I'm
and
gonna
I'll
put a
pass
hand
the
on
sword
it.
to her.
Okay. You will see the same exact thing. You see the tower. You feel the wind blowing around in your hair, but unfortunately it's not blowing east to west or north to south or anything like that. It is a cyclone around you. You're not entirely certain what plane this is on, but there's definite chaos energy around there. Doesn't hurt you. Doesn't quite feel whole.
What did you feel? Did you see something?
Well, yeah, I saw the same thing that you just described. Big
Are we playing
tower.
hot potato?
You want to see it too? Hold it out for him.
Okay.
You know, I'm curious if this tower looks like any other towers I've seen. I've seen quite a few. Yes.
All right, give me 1 second.
It was kind of like I was standing in the middle of a cyclone.
Go ahead and roll me a history check if you would, Vex.
Ooh. You know, I still have one banked 20. I think I'm gonna use it.
For a total of?
20.
For a total of 20?
But it's a natural 20.
Okay. The tower itself doesn't look familiar with a natural 20, unfortunately. But the location is something that you've read about. It is a place that both excites you and scares you. And it's a place that you know you may have to sit there and go in your search for the chromatic orbs. But
Ooh,
you're
very
really
nice.
hoping that you don't.
Fair.
The plane that you find yourself on watching this tower fall is Pandemonium.
Hmm.
So if the tower's in Pandemonium, Vex, do you think that's where the sword came from? Or whoever it was for, maybe this is their vision. Maybe this is a vision from somebody who wielded this.
Well, if it's in Pandemonium, then this sword belongs to one pure chaotic being, if that is the case, or it is designed for one built for chaos. So with that, I'm unsure if it's fit for any of us.
I could just throw it in the bag of holding with all the other stuff we've been collecting. Till we know what to do with it. I just don't want you to get hurt by it. You know how sometimes they have those items and someone starts to get to know an item and then it fucks up their head and then they want to kill their friends?
Yeah, I mean, I did want to kill Millhouse for a second. Yeah, Yeah, that didn't end
And
too
you don't
well.
need a
But
sword to tell you to do that again.
that's a good point. You do make a point. I mean, yeah.
He is pretty after the blade, though. It might be an upgrade.
Well, what if I held on to it for now? But if anything seems fishy, we'll just put it away.
All right.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Best contingency, we put you down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, it's just me. I mean, come on, guys. I'm pretty squishy. I think you could handle me. Look what you did back in the hallway there. Fireball.
But I don't want to
Please.
handle
Perfectly
you.
resilient. I find you perfectly resilient. It'll be a great challenge to take you on if I have to.
You flatter me, my friend. But
They will write epics about that battle.
I'll
think,
write a song.
See?
well,
Exactly.
I would love to have a song sung in my honor. Be nothing better than a shanty, the tales of Lucian who fell to the evils of a sword that he thought looked really cool.
Well, I could probably write that
doesn't-
right now and get my harp out and play it. But Astrid said I'm not supposed to play music down here.
That's a good point. Speaking of Astrid, anything interesting in that book that we pulled out of here? I mean, if it was with the sword, I would assume that they're related somehow.
Do I notice anything flipping through the book with the mage hand?
Yeah, you notice a real. So the majority of the book itself is written. It's all written in Sylvan, so luckily you actually are able to read this one. It talks about the history of somebody called the Whispered One and a betrayer. Doesn't give names or anything like that. In fact, with the way that's written, it's really hard to sit there and tell whether or not they're the same person, if they're different people, if there's multiple people involved with this or anything like that. But it talks about, at the end, the creation of a spell. And it walks you through exactly how to perform the spell Finger of Death.
Do I know that now?
You can add it to your repertoire. Because you don't have the ability to cast a 9th level spell, if you would like to be able to cast this, just remember that there is a d20 roll for it.
Oh, that's fine. I just want to know that I know how to cast it.
Yes, you know how to cast it now.
Ooh. I am going to tell them about the first half of the book. I'm not going to tell them about the spell at the end of the book.
Okay. With that, though, I think that's Astrid obtaining yet another secret. Is a great place to go to break. And when we get back, there is some business that we actually have to take care of because I am a horrible game master and I had forgotten that you guys are owed a reward. So when we get
He's
back,
got a sword, man. I'm good.
when we get back for all of my viewers, last week we had obtained one of our goals. We had met 80 followers, which means that all of my players get to roll on the D100 table.
And now we're at 82.
With that being said, I am not going to have Jean roll for Allie. And I will give the players the option on whether or not they want to wait for her to be back, and we can do this separately, or if you guys would like to do it now. Okay?
Oh man. That's hard because I want to like involve her, but I really want to know.
Honestly, same. I'm itching.
Can we flip a coin? That seems fair.
That is completely up to you. If you want, I can also call Allie on break and figure out what she would like to do as well.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That would be great.
Yeah.
Okay.
100%.
I will do that then, okay?
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Right
We will
on.
be back here in about 13 minutes and 47 seconds. Everybody, we have been enjoying playing this for you. We hope you're enjoying the stream, and we'll be back.
See you soon.
Welcome back, everybody. Now we get to have a little bit of fun. As I said before break, we hit our goal last time, and instead of giving free feats consistently every single time that we hit a goal and making these guys more untouchable, I have spent some time creating a D100 table that they will get to roll on. Some of the things that they will be able to roll for are epic boons that they can get. They can get a free level. There are some homebrew items. And against every fiber of my being, I did not put any curse items on this table.
Bless you.
So everything here should be a reward. With that being said, who would like to go first?
Me.
No hesitation there whatsoever.
D100?
A D100.
15.
15. Fantastic. Okay, I need to look this one up real quick. And I'm going to go into your character if that is okay, because this is a homebrew item that I have made. So we'll be able to add it right into your inventory here. Fantastic. You get a ring. This ring is called the Relic of Secrets. This is an item that I'm very excited about, actually. It is a homebrew item that I had made. While you have this ring on your person, your number of attunement slots goes up by 1. So you will get an extra attunement slot. You will also gain advantage on saving throws against divination magic, and your thoughts can no longer be read without your consent. At
Ooh.
the end of each long rest, you will roll a d6. On a 1 through 2, you will take 2d6 psychic damage and have disadvantage on your first roll of that day. On a 5 through 6, you will add 1d6 to one roll that day after seeing the result. Let's see here. While you are attuned to 4 or more magic items, the first time each day you take damage, you must choose one. You can either take the damage without applying any resistance, immunity, or damage reductions, or you can take the damage normally but have disadvantage on all saving throws until the end of your next turn.
Huh? Pretty badass item.
Right?
Okay.
I
yeah.
have
You're
that
sick.
in your. I have that in your inventory. So you now have the extra attunement slots to be able to put other things on there if you would like. Who would like to go next?
I'll do it. Or Fizz. Either one. I'm down.
I'll go now. Huh? 85.
85, rolling high. Oh, this is so bad for you, or for me. As if Fizzlebang was not powerful enough, I would like to know how powerful he's going to be with a legendary resistance.
Holy shit!
No. Gnarly.
Okay.
So every long rest, you will have one legendary resistance. When you fail a save, you can choose to just pass it.
Resistance, refresh on long rest. Okay. Okay.
Fizz.
Damn.
Cracked.
Good God.
All right, Zach, what do you got?
I have a perfect 1.
No,
Wow.
no way.
001.
Okay.
Or is that an 11?
001 is 1.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Yep. 01.
Okay. You gain a +3 armor of whatever you are able to wear.
Oh, fair enough. I'll put it on my suit of armor in my room.
Give it to someone.
If
Yes.
yes, yeah, you don't have to keep these. You are more than happy to or welcome to trade them around or whatever you would like to be able to do. This is just what you guys have in your inventory for it.
Fair enough. Oh, very nice.
Hannah or Josh?
You can go. I'll go last.
All right. 73.
Okay, this is another one that I'm going to have to look up. I can't add this to your person because unfortunately I don't have you in the D&D Beyond piece.
I actually just added his sheet to it.
Oh, you
the
did?
copy.
Fantastic.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh.
Okay. Let's refresh this then, and I will look this up. I have Astrid in there. I don't have Lucian.
It should be. When I look at the campaign, it says he's in there.
I see Estrella and copy of Astrid.
I see Estrella, copy of Astrid, and copy
Oh,
of
now I see
Lucian.
them all. I had to refresh.
Okay.
Let's see here. Where did I hide this one at? Okay. If you can see him in there, Hannah, would you be happy to add him the shadow clone?
Yeah.
As a bonus action, you can create a shadowy duplicate in an unoccupied space within 10 feet of you. The clone lasts for 1 minute, has 1 hit point, and shares your AC and saving throws, and is immune to all conditions. On your turn, you can take on your turn, you can take 1 action total, but it may be used to attack, move, any spells that you want to cast. You are able to cast from it as if it were you. You can swap positions with your clone once per turn, no action required. So if somebody is trying to hit you and it succeeds, you can actually swap you and the clone, dealing the damage to the clone and leaving your character unharmed. While the clone exists, the first attack against you in each round has disadvantage.
Whoa. Okay. Very cool.
And last, we have Hannah.
All right. Let's see. It's gonna be. I got a 10 on the D100 and a 2, so that's a 12, I think. Yeah.
Oh. So this one seemed to go over really well on this other Sunday night group. This has only been given out to one of their members. It is called the Void Pocket.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
I believe this one has 5 charges in total. I don't remember exactly how many charges it has, but it does not regain slots. Okay.
Okay.
You can expend 1 charge when you would take damage that reduces you to 0 hit points. You will then instead vanish and reappear in a space within 15 feet of you, invisible until the start of your next turn, negating any damage that would have been dealt.
Ooh, I like that because I'm allergic to damage.
So, all in all, not too bad. You guys didn't get any epic boons or anything like that, but you guys got some pretty powerful stuff.
Shadow
Hell yeah.
Clone Jutsu over here, dude.
I mean, I might as well have gotten an epic, but
Right. With that though, you guys have gained or you guys have went through this room. You have found the things that are in there. Where would you like to go next?
So, while I was having my detect magic out, and I wrote in NT on there, but I did it in chalk, so that the rest of my team will know that. And it's big, as big as me.
Okay.
Perrin can see it definitely. We're the same height, basically. But yeah, I was going to use the rest of my detect magic and kind of just walk down this hallway very slowly and steadily to where I don't set off any traps if there are to be any. But if there is any magic behind the doors as I pass them, I will mark them with chalk.
Okay. It's not so much that there's traps involved. So you can keep going if you would like to keep going down.
Okay. What about this door right here?
Nothing behind it.
Okay. As far as magical, okay. What about this one?
Nothing behind that one either.
Right here. And that one?
Nothing behind that one either.
And this one to my right?
Well, there is something behind that one.
As far as what kind of school of magic we're talking about here?
Abjuration, transmutation, necromantic.
Shit. I'm gonna put it in A.
Do me a favor.
That's exactly what that was. We're not going to that.
Do me a favor while you're there, though, and roll me a stealth check.
Got you.
Ooh.
There it is. A 10?
A 10?
Yeah, 10.
Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw at disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
I do have a question. I
Yep.
do have a question though. Is this a targeted spell at me?
No.
Okay. I still manage with the 21.
21? Okay. As you approach the outside of that door, you kind of stumble a little bit and you make a little bit of noise that you probably shouldn't have made. You will take half damage as you succeeded the save, which is going to be 32 points of necrotic damage.
32?
32.
Okay. Wait, no, that's... Alright, alright. Well, you know, as I said, as very much in A, not going in that door. Would I be technically in range to technically see this other door too?
The door, which one?
This one.
Yeah, you would see that there's nothing behind that one.
All right, and immediately we are fucking leaving. And by leaving, I am booking that bitch.
Okay.
So they see me fucking out of breath around the corner. Oh shit! Oh damn, that hurt.
Are we okay?
Out of this room.
Bad things down there. Bad things.
Like?
They see it, but I felt it.
Fair enough.
And what it feel like?
So, describe the sensation of, I don't know if you've had your balls twisted, but, yeah. And also your heart kind of like gripped at the same time. And,
The old, yeah.
yeah, no, it did not feel too good.
The old heart squeeze and ball twist. I'm all too well acquainted.
I have to ask here. Hold on. Well, I have to ask. What does Fizzlebang do in his free time that he would understand this sensation?
So, okay. You know, above table. So, Fizzlebang has, let's see, he's done drugs, he's been an alcoholic, he was suicidal, he's been in several orgies. Like,
Okay.
like if it wasn't, like, and all this happened because he was guilty because of the death of Kala, because she died in an experiment of his. And if it wasn't for his great granddad Osmo, kind of helping him through that shit.
Well, you give a gnome a brothel and he takes the whole town.
Apparently.
I mean, the actual Fizzlebang family does own a brothel. That's actually how I met Ella, because she was playing at the brothel.
That's true. That was a fun gig.
I bet it was.
Those people there sure know how to party.
Hell yeah!
They know how to tip too.
The harp's
Just the
G-string
tip,
wasn't the
though.
only one being plucked that night, it seems.
The number of G-strings in that place was crazy, let me tell you.
And they were snapping left and right.
A true
Yeah.
choir of
Thankfully,
G-string.
thankfully the G-strings on my harp didn't snap.
It's the only one unsnapped. Only one.
Shit.
Goodness. So I want to investigate this door here. Possible. Looks like a door here.
The one to your north?
So, like, you know.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wait, the one with the N on it?
No, the
Nope.
one without the end.
Okay.
Yes.
Um,
I'm not touching that one.
go ahead and roll me a perception check or investigation check and tell me which one you roll.
All right. Let's see which one I have a better chance at here.
So
Oh,
DM,
the same grade.
I'm gonna go back to drink some more soup.
Okay.
I'm gonna go perception at a 15.
Fantastic. There's some loud rumblings coming from behind that door. Fizzlebang,
Mhm.
What soup?
Fuck, there's no more soup. Oh no. All you hear is
The cauldron itself is missing. The pot that it was in is missing.
it's missing.
Those bitches.
He stole the soup, y'all.
Throw
He
it out.
stole the soup.
No way.
They stole the soup.
Those
It's all right. It's all right. We know how to make more, right? We know how to. We have
I
ingredients.
mean,
If
Yeah.
we had a cauldron.
That's
what?
a good point.
technically, the rune is still here, and I do got the rune on the sheet of paper, you know. So, and I know what it says. It's the heal spell, but you know, the brick's still here, so that's good. Wait,
I'm gonna go look up here and see if somebody is out here.
gonna look who stole this.
These motherfuckers. Nobody's out here.
All right. The scary doors can wait. We have a great soup caper we have to solve.
I definitely want to open this door.
You want you're gonna open it?
Oh, you betcha. That soup did me wrong. They can have
Yeah.
that soup.
You're gonna open that door?
Sure.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
I will
Hello
give you
there.
one action.
Ooh, I love one action. This is wonderful. I am going to cast Blur.
Oh. Okay.
And then I'm gonna... Yep, if I just get the action, no bonus action?
No bonus action.
Alright, yep, I'm casting Blur.
I love when the DM sounds impressed.
I was not actually expecting that at all. Why is it not letting me? Okay. In that case, let's roll some initiative, shall we?
Everybody?
Oh, I'm sure everybody will be able to get involved with this here. Yeah. So we'll start.
I mean,
we'll start with Vex.
That is a resounding 12.
Okay. Lucian.
That is a terrible 2.
For a total of.
Oh, sorry, 4. Yeah,
Okay.
might be.
Perrin.
Let's go.
14.
Fizzlebang.
19.
All right. Let me do what I want to do. Thank you. Ella.
Well, he had a terrible 2. I had a naughty 9.
Oh, naughty girl.
Astrid.
I have a 9.
Another naughty 9.
Yeah.
All right. Out of the two of you, which would like to go first?
You can go first.
Oh, sounds good.
Okay.
I thought 9s were mighty.
Not in this house. This ain't no critical role.
Hey now, hey. While we're on the
I
topic
didn't
here,
say they were better than us.
while we're on the topic here, okay, I'm going to give a hot take to all of my listeners out there, and I'm kind of glad that it's dipped down a little bit because I'm probably going to lose the rest of you here in a second. Matt Mercer is a shite DM.
How could you?
Do you want my logic on this?
Sure. You know what? Go,
As long
go
as you
ahead.
don't as long as you don't besmirch the name of Brennan Lee Mulligan, I'm okay with it.
No, I love Brennan Lee Mulligan, and honestly, I really like
Okay.
Matt Mercer. He tells a really good and vivid story and paints a really good picture. However, he does one thing that I absolutely cannot stand, and it makes him a horrible DM in my opinion. And that is, and I was listening to campaign 3 before I actually realized this. He gives his players skill checks, right? And if they roll in that 20, he always asks them for a total of, because if they still don't meet the DC, they still fail the check. I was listening to campaign 3, and I think I'm like around episode 64, and FCG had rolled a skill check, and he rolled a nat 1 for a total of 17. The 17 would have beat the DC, but because he rolled a nat 1, Matt had him automatically fail the check.
Oof.
So if you are going to honor the nat 1 in that way, you should honor the nat 20, or leave them both
I
on
agree.
the same playing field. He's a shite DM.
You know what? No, yeah, no. That's ugh.
Fair take.
Fair take, yeah. Pretty
Matt,
solid.
that's-
You can't have poop in one hand, rub them together, not have it in the other. You're right.
That's right.
Agreed.
So, with that, though, we are in our combat here, and we will start at the top of the round with Millhouse.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
Would I have heard anything that went around that corner?
Around the corner down to the south?
Well, yeah, more like where Vex is right now. Would I have heard anything going on from that hallway in there? You know, because I am here in the kitchen. Well, not in the kitchen, but more like cafeteria area.
You probably would not have heard the door open, but as soon as it did, you would have heard a loud roar.
Oh shit. Well, we'll have to search for the soup bandit later. Though, if we find another cauldron, I do have the recipe for making some more soup, though, and the ingredients. Let's see here.
Wunderbar. Wunderbar.
Can't believe they took it.
Fuck.
I can't.
Well, hopefully, we
believe,
didn't leave them much.
I can't believe you left them or let one live to where he was able to go get it.
Oh, when is the real question?
When did yeah yeah?
When did this happen? Wait, that's 15, 20, 25. I'm going to use my action to... So, that's another 15, 20, 25. Alright. I'm going to use my bonus action. Actually, shit, do I still have... I have a storm rune? I do have a storm rune. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna activate my use bonus action to activate my storm rune.
Okay.
And essentially it puts me in a prophetic state for 1 minute or until I'm incapacitated, and when I or another creature I can see within 60 feet of me makes an attack roll, a saving throw, or an ability check, I can use my reaction to give them advantage or disadvantage.
Okay.
And that will be the end of my turn.
You got it. That goes to the big, giant, monkey-type creature that is in there. He is going
Bring it
to
on.
get as close to here as he possibly can and hold his action. The one that is behind him, though, will have Vex make an intelligence saving throw.
Ooh. This is a magical effect?
It is.
Wonderful. That is a 16.
Okay.
In fact, it's two 16s.
Wow.
Damn.
So the total is 16.
Correct, yes. I have a flat 0 to my intelligence. Great.
That is fantastic. I'm so glad that I know that now.
You're welcome.
What is something that Vex absolutely covets?
Hmm. Probably his devotions. If that speaks enough.
Okay. I think that might be a little too deep, but in this back corner right here,
Mhm.
you see a green glowing orb. Kind of looks like what you've been studying, similar to what you've been looking for.
I want that. Do you see it, Fizzblank? Do you see it? I want that.
I can't see shit. You in the way.
Open your eyes, little man.
I am
Good.
opening my eyes. It's just that you too tall.
With that, we'll go to Perrin.
Perrin will use her movement to go back to the room Ella was in and hide behind the where the dead cultists and stuff like that are.
Okay.
And that will be it.
That's going to put us to Vex then.
Die? Wonderful. So what is this effect making me do on my turn? Do I have to do anything specific, or I just see it and I want that?
You just see it.
Okay, fair enough, Alright. Well, if it's not making me do anything, I'm going to need the creature in front of me and the ghoul behind him to make a dexterity saving throw as I unleash lightning from my mouth with my breath weapon.
Okay. The one in front of you has a total of 25. The one behind him, though, only has a 13.
Okay, so it's T8 plus my con, so it is very low. It's only a 10. So on failed, it's 1d10. On successful, they take half.
Okay.
Ooh, at least it's a high number. It is 16, so at least they get 8 damage.
8 for the one who passed, and then 16 for the failed one, right?
Oh, no, they both passed. I only have a 10 for that. It's a very, very low.
Okay.
DC. Yeah, my constitution needs a little work. It's alright.
We'll just perfect.
With that, though, I will send a firebolt at the one in front of me. Using my quickened spell. That is a even 30.
Yeah, that'll hit.
It's 15 to 20 fire damage.
That one hurts a little bit.
And with that, I'm going to step aside slightly. And then my turn there.
Perfect. You will see the ghoul. Actually, he gets out of your line of sight. Perfect. Astrid.
I'm gonna come up and peek around the corner just to see. Oh, that's a big boy. And I'm going to cast Mind Sliver at it. That is. I have to hit it. Oh, it's an intelligence saving throw, right? Which is a DC of 18.
That's a -1.
Awesome, love that. So that's gonna be 9 damage, and then for the next saving throw it makes, it has to subtract a 1d4.
Okay. And was that for the front one or the back one?
That's the front one, because I walked into the room, I saw a monkey, I shot, and now I'm taking a step back.
Okay. In that case, we will go with Ella.
Ella, there's monkeys in here.
All right. Well, that's as far as I can go. I'm on my way. Yeah, because I don't really want to go up there and get in their way.
Okay. Lucian.
So quick thing, DM. As Josh speaking here, I was looking through my inventory. I made a boo boo. I didn't realize I had attuned and equipped the Cloak of Displacement in my inventory. I started looking through it after we were talking about our bonuses and stuff, and I picked up that cool sword. And yeah, so I do have that equipped currently.
Okay.
But yeah, so that gives me gives creatures disadvantage on attack rolls against me. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to, as Lucian, let me jump in here. I want to see what everyone else is saying. I keep hearing talks about big monkey creatures, and I'm gonna. Wow, hi there.
Huge.
Look at that. Hold on a second. Let me see. 15 feet. Oh.
While he's thinking, could I have bonus action given Astrid Bardic Inspiration?
Yes. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Shoot, that's no. Oh no. Well, I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast Bane on both of them.
Okay. Now that is
So they each have to make a charisma saving throw.
a charisma saving throw?
Yeah, up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range, which must each make a charisma saving throw.
And what is your spell save?
Wait, are they in range? That one is 13.
13? Okay.
Or I'm sorry, 15. 15, my B.
Well, that really sucks, actually. The lowest roll that I had was a 9. The next roll that I had is a 15 on the die. And they have a -2. So they both sit
Right
down.
on. Right on. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, so they each subtract a D4 from their attack roll. Then I guess bonus action, just summon my pack weapon. That make sure I have that in hand, and that's gonna do it. It's gonna do it for me.
Okay. With that, we go back to the top of the round. Fizzlebang.
Yeah. Let's see here.
this a reaction or a bonus action? Oh, it is a reaction. Cool. Cool. Well, hopefully these fucking monkeys don't have high enough stats in this department. I'm going to use my reaction to use my stone rune on the gorilla in the back. Actually, can I even see the gorilla in the back for the most part?
You're little. You could probably look right between this guy's legs and see that there's something behind him. Yeah.
All right, cool. I want to use it against the one in the back.
Okay.
I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw. DC 17.
That is an 11.
Cool. It is harmed for 1 minute. It has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated, descending into a dreaming stupor.
Good night.
Does that effect end when he takes damage?
It does not, but the creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of its turn and ending on a success.
Okay. Well done.
So yeah, we can beat the shit out of the one in the back.
Very good. Very good.
And you know, I don't think I want to get any closer to this guy. Fuck it, square up with this motherfucker. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about.
Come on, you baboon looking bitch.
Does a 19 hit you?
Wait, hold. You know what? It does. It does hit me. Let's see here.
As you
Do I need a user? No,
get
it's gotta
close
be
to
an
him, he lowers his fist right down onto you for 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, so 4. Got you. Oh, you think you big and bad because you got big ass arms? Okay. I'm just gonna swing right at his fucking kneecap. Oh, does a 17 hit?
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's 9 thunder damage. My second attack does 15 hit.
Yes.
Huh. And that is 6 thunder damage with that one. And fuck it, let's go for broke. I'm gonna use my bonus action to do a stone throw. I'm gonna hit him in the face with a rock.
Okay.
And a 15 hits, right?
It does.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna need a what is it? Strength save? What moment? Yeah, strength saving throw.
That's a 16.
DC 17.
It was a 16.
He is knocked prone and takes 1d10 of force damage.
Okay.
Which he takes 6 force damage on that.
All right.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
You have irritated this thing long enough. He is going to stand back up, and now that you are close enough, he can actually attack you. All 3 of his attacks are going to go towards you. The lowest one out of these is a 23.
I mean, all of them hit then. Shit.
He is going to drop a hand onto you and pound you into the ground. As he does so, his next hand's going to come over and pin you up against the wall. Those two are going to deal 18 points of bludgeoning damage. And as if that was not bad enough, you watch as his mouth comes down and bites a hold of you. This will deal 11 points of piercing damage. And on his next round, if you do not get out of his mouth, he will swallow you.
Busting through his fucking chest. Let's go. Okay, so it was 18 bludgeoning and 11 piercing. So
Correct.
Okay.
So if you half it, it is 9 bludgeoning, and if you are able to half the piercing, it'd be 5 piercing.
Okay. All right. Okay. The sun's getting real low in here.
Perrin, that
Don't
goes
go
to-
quiet into any good nights.
You are muted. There you go.
There you go.
Perrin is gonna peek out, see Ella in the hallway, and kind of scurry up behind her and hold her action in case she needs help.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
Perfect. Vex.
Okay. I'm gonna step back into line of sight here. How bad are these guys looking? Rough. Like just at a quick glance.
Roll me an
Looking rough.
insight check.
Okay.
I mean, the one in the back is, I don't think
one
it's
in the
been
back
damaged
is-
at all.
You know,
But he's
solid
completely
logs.
incapacitated.
Yeah.
Insight says a 13.
13?
Yep.
They've taken a few hits.
Okay. Alrighty, well, that's the case then, that's the case. I'm going to look over at my friends. Now I'm going to say, can we get a long rest after this? As I look back in, and I'm going to do a 5th level fireball. As close to these two as I can get. I will careful with my last sorcery point for Fizzlebang. 22 save.
22?
Dexterity.
Hey, one of them actually makes it. The incapacitated one automatically fails.
Alright. So that should be 10d6.
Ouch.
Twelve, 16, 21, 31, 36 points of fire damage.
All right. The smoke clears from the room. The one that is in the back does not appear to be great by any means, but the one in front of you is still standing.
Okay. And then I have no bonus action to do at this time. No, probably not bonus actionable. No, I will pass on that. Yes. Next, Fizzlebang, kill them. You've got this.
in his mouth. What do you want from me?
Eldritch Blast from the mouth. You can do it. I'm proud of you.
Astrid, that is you.
Actually, I'm gonna try and get this thing's attention. I'm gonna run in, try and sneak past it. I'm gonna come in here.
I do have an idea, though.
Me too.
Gonna peek around the door, see this guy, and I'm gonna toll the dead on him. Sounds like a good idea. That's a wisdom saving throw. DC 18.
18? That is a 17.
Yay! He takes damage. That's good. Oh, that's great. That's gonna be 21.
Really?
Yeah.
Well done. How do you want to do
Yeah.
this?
No.
Again, my big grandfather clock. I summon all of the purple magical energy around me, and you just hear this resounding, booming toll. And his eyes roll back in his socket, and he just falls backward like a sack of bricks.
As he does, his head kind of leans off to the side, his mouth opens up, his tongue curls out of his mouth, and you see Fizzlebang.
Yeah, I've been in a lot of sticky situations, but oh my goodness.
I knew you could do it.
You right there. Perfect. And with that, you guys are out of initiative.
We are missing a ghoul. Timmy 2 escaped.
Did he take the soup?
I didn't see a cauldron. There's also a ghoul. Probably is part of the soup.
Oh, there's a room here.
Do I?
He's in there. You can look. Have fun.
Go ahead, Astrid.
Do the monkeys look like familiar or anything? Like I'd like to inspect them. That seems like a very random thing to have in a dungeon.
I'm not gonna have you roll on this one. With where you are from, you would 100% know these things. These are Balguras. With where you are from, they are typically used for labor, lifting heavy rocks or heavy pieces of equipment, things like that for it. They're not the brightest of the bunch, but they are quite strong, and they actually are a little magical.
Ooh. That is interesting. Does it look like they were like just like housed in this room? Like it was like they're like a cage for them, or like were they building something in
What
here?
is your intelligence modifier?
It is a +2.
Okay. I'm going to have you roll then for a survival check.
Okay. That's going to be a 16.
16. This mausoleum is old. It's been around for hundreds of years, if not longer. These creatures don't typically live that long. But there is no way for them to have gotten out of this room. If you guys would have stayed out in the hallway, you guys could have just attacked long range for it. They wouldn't have made it into the hallway. So they had to have been brought here magically somehow.
Do I see any like circles or teleportation things or anything weird on the ground or the walls?
You go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Okay. Natural 20. I love this day.
No kidding.
Let's go.
Right?
Yeah,
No,
it's my Delilah dice
Maybe
bet.
20 tally. Tell you what.
There is no magical runes in here. There's no magical symbols in the room. but there is on the bracelets that they have on.
Do I recognize that?
If you want to roll me an Arcana check.
Sure.
May I roll the an
That is
Arcana
the-
check on them too?
You
That's
absolutely
going
can.
to be a 22.
Ooh.
Fizzlebang, if you would like to as well, you can.
Because I get advantage on Arcana checks because of my fucking rune that I haven't been using forever. Shit. That is a 26.
Fantastic. You both would know that these have the enlarge reduce spell on there. There is an activation phrase to use it, but yeah, there's no attunement for it or anything like that. You guys just kind of put them on. You figure out what the activation phrase is, and you're able to cast enlarge reduce on whoever is.
Sweet.
Oh, I'm definitely taking one of these motherfuckers. Oh, yeah.
Can I give the other one to Perrin
Sure.
in case you want to be a big mouse?
Aaron's gonna quietly say thank you and take the bracelet.
Fizzlebang, the door you are looking at is locked with a padlock on it.
Ooh. I want to open that thing. But first, I want to check it for
Go for it.
the 23.
Does not seem to be any mechanical traps.
Fuck it, we ball. I'm going to try to pick the padlock that is on it.
Okay.
That is a 20.
That's a failure.
Listen, you give me 6 hours of sleep and I'll get that door open.
Hold on.
I would like to examine this padlock.
Okay.
What do you want me to roll for that? Is it investigation or?
Yeah, investigation.
That's a 16.
It seems incredibly difficult. If you weren't so certain that it was a newer lock, probably be something that your grandfather designed.
Hey, Perrin, come see if you can have a crack at this thing. This is kind of sturdy.
Perrin will go in there and carefully avoid the big what did you call them? The big monkey.
Balguras?
Balgura. She will carefully avoid the Balgura and help Fizzlebang.
Okay.
And so what does she need to roll?
Sleight of hand.
Okay. That is a 23.
Unfortunately, because somebody's already tried it and I had to raise the DC, that is a failure as well. But I'll take a history check from you and Ella.
A history check.
Uh-huh.
Or
3.
3 and 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys got no clue.
I'm gonna look up at Fizzlebang and just kind of quietly squeak and shrug my shoulders.
Give me some room. I'm breaking it down.
Hurrying back to Ella.
I'm going to use Giant's Might to get large. And I'm going to attempt to break this lock by punching the shit out of it. That is a 25 to hit.
Oh, that'll absolutely hit.
8 thunder damage. A 20 to hit.
Yeah, you shatter the door.
I'm like, fuck this thing.
You can't fit through the hallway anymore, but you got the door open.
Give me a minute. I'll be back to normal.
Next time, we could always just ask Vex to cast Knock.
I would need a long rest for that, but yes, I agree.
Yeah, Vexy said 6 hours. We ain't got 6. At least to be waiting in this room.
I mean, we could. We have 2 big bodies block a door. I could have fallen asleep here.
Look, I'd rather have a way out. You know what I'm saying? So if we go rest, we should probably do it in the cafeteria area, because at least we got ingredients to make some food.
We know somebody can get in there and.
Hello? I hate to interrupt whatever this argument may be back there, but, can you come back here and unchain me, please? It stinks to high hell back here.
Ella, that seems to be you right there.
What?
Friend of yours?
What? Hi. How are you? Well, probably not good. Hi.
As you enter
Why are you chained
room,
up?
as you enter that room, Ella, it smells like a sewer. She's got you'll see a woman who's very finely dressed. Her hair is all done up, but she is chained, and it looks to be just outside of the reach of her chains is a bed that's very neatly made. There is a couple of barrels that are in here, and behind the barrels you'll notice that the wall is kind of askew a little bit. And then there is like a small little table right here in the corner that has some water and some food on there, but the food itself looks to be growing mold, like it hasn't been able to be eaten in quite some time.
I don't mean to be rude, but I was just wondering why you're all chained up.
They seem to think that is some kind of funny joke to sit and keep me here, lacking the basic comforts of life. It's so much, in fact, that they leave the wall over there open, and it emits this horrible odor.
What's in there?
Behind the wall, I'd assume some kind of shit.
It does smell pretty shitty in here. I will agree.
But I really would like to be free of these chains.
Who chained you up?
The men, they wear their robes. They kind of cover their face a
What
little
color?
bit. Mostly white. I've seen one rather rude gentleman. He's bald, but he wears a black robe.
What's your name?
Indrina.
Hi. Who are you?
I am Indrina. Indrina
I mean,
Lamanesa.
like,
I am a performer.
not your name, like, who are you, though?
I am a performer in the theater.
Oh my gosh, no way, I'm a performer.
Are you really?
What do you do? What's your favorite kind of performance?
The kind that gets me out of these fucking chains!
Oh, well, you don't have to be rude.
I've asked 3 times, my dear.
No, I don't let people out of chains when I don't know who they are.
I suppose that is fair, but I probably would be a little more compliant if I was out of my chains. At least then I could
And
be
I
able to
might
sit
be a
down and-
little less leery of you if you would just have a conversation first. Because as far as I know, I'll let you out of these chains and then you fucking kill me. So,
Sweetheart, if I could kill you, I would have been out of these chains a long time ago.
maybe those chains are stopping your magic.
I am not magical. I'm cunning, I'm fast, and able to hide well, which is why they have the 2 big apes out there guarding my fucking door!
Oh no,
They're
they're
dead.
not doing anything anymore.
Did you see a ghoul, madam?
I've seen several.
I'm talking roughly about 5 minutes ago, or within this last bit of time.
No, but to be fair, I can't see much of anything because I am chained.
Well, if nothing went through this room, then thank you. I hope we can get you out of those. I am no good with a lockpick. Best of luck. I'm gonna start searching the walls of this room.
How long have you been in here? Hey, check behind that door right there.
Not entirely certain. Unfortunately, there is no daylight in here for me to be able to tell time or passage or anything like that for it. But I've been in here long enough to sit there and be entirely cranky. I am starving because I have not eaten since... could not tell you how long. The last time that I was in here, the most that they gave me was some weird sausage. And I don't typically eat meat. I'm fairly certain that...
Hold on.
Karen, not a diva like this, am I?
No. Perrin's gonna jingle the keys and see if maybe we could see if they would unlock her chains.
Oh, that's a good idea.
You said the last time you were in here? So, wait, you've been out of this room and around down here, or is that implying that you've left the dungeon and been brought back down?
I've been able to escape the room that I am currently in. I've never made it all the way back to the entryway.
Oh, so is that why they chained you up? Because you're, flight, and they couldn't have that?
I'm assuming he has chained me up because he doesn't want me sitting there and going to the street callers. I don't know. But having some masked, robed men come in, and they took me in the dead of night. I went to bed in my nice mansion, and I woke up. Well, this isn't actually the room that I woke up in. The room I woke up in, I was stuffed in a freaking coffin.
You know, that's not surprising. We did find someone else in a coffin, but it was because she was magical and they were blocking her magic.
Yeah, unfortunately, I am not magical. If I would, if I was magical, I'd sit there and there's a guy I know. He was magical. He could turn himself into a cloud of fog. I wouldn't be in these damn chains or anything anymore. They wouldn't have caught me. I tell you that much.
Sounds like someone who's cunning and magical would say.
If I had magic, I know exactly how I'd use it. But to be fair, most people who don't have magic often dream of what they would do if they had it.
I wouldn't know.
Do you have any idea why someone would want to abduct you?
Well, yes, the Lord Protector Fake doesn't want me sitting there and going out and starting to remind people that he actually has no right to rule over us.
Ooh,
Oh, so you think
sounds
the
awesome.
Lord? Do you think the Lord Neverwinter abducted you?
I don't know who else would want to sit there and silence me. I went to him and tried to sit there and tell him, hey, I understand and I know that you're not really a descendant of the great hero that you say you are. That you not actually have any right to be the king here or the protector here. And I bet you he's just out here trying to embezzle more money like he did in Waterdeep. And as she is spewing this information to you, all of you will start to feel that hold on you again or the power rushing through you as she dribbles out her secret to you.
That's the third time that's happened.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah.
Wait.
Anybody else feeling weird? Like
Yeah, this
magically
keeps
delicious
happening.
weird?
With. Wait. So, everyone we've met down here so far has some sort of big secret, and it seems like a lot of them could be tied to, the local government, to Neverwinter. Vecna is the secret man. He's we're feeling this rush of power, this feeling that comes over us whenever people divulge this information. This is really, but why would Neverwinter send us down here if he was tied to it? That's the part I don't get.
I don't necessarily know if he's tied to it. If you remember the books that we've been reading, the secret's power this whatever spell he's using. So if he's collecting people that hold powerful secrets, they all could be powering the spell.
Which means that we're giving it even more power.
I don't.
They
I have a
did-
question. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, they did all talk about stuff they knew about Neverember, but I feel like Umberto was more keeping secrets about how he helped in that ritual. And I think that Sarcelle was more keeping a secret about how she saw that vision. They just had dirt on Neverember as well. But I don't think that was their secret, that they knew stuff about him. I think their secret was the other stuff.
I think that when they're telling us the secret, I think that's. And correct me if you can tell me, DM, if I feel when I say this that this is true or not, because I don't know. This is also just me as being Astrid trying to reason this out. Is it that when they're saying their secret, it's almost like the magic that was in the air is being released, like the spell is losing power as the secret is being told? Or does it feel like if they tell the secret, it's powering the magic?
Did you finish the book that you found over your short rest?
Correct.
Okay. The book itself speaks of a ritual that is used to rip secrets from people. And those secrets, the power that comes from them is to go feed Vecna. They are supposed to give him more power for something. It's not exactly specific on what it's trying to do. But it also talks about how while that ritual is going on, honesty is required, and if you have secrets, they are to be silenced, because if you sit there and speak your secrets while the ritual is going on, it rips that power and fills the air around it, but it does not go to their lord.
Okay, so it disrupts the spell.
It pulls it out to where it pretty much feeds those who are around it instead of feeding it directly to Vecna. So with that knowledge and knowing that this power is going out and dispersing into you, you would be aware that somewhere in the mausoleum that ritual is being performed right now.
Oh shit. And I share that with the group.
Well, that's not good.
I
We
think
gotta find.
we're on a time bomb.
We have to find wherever this ritual is being held and shut it down.
Hear me out. We already found 3 people. We could flood the rest of this place and call it a day.
You know, it's very true. Very true. I'm tired.
But it's going to take a couple hours to fill this whole mausoleum. We don't know how long that ritual is going to take.
How long they've already been practicing it for?
Yeah.
We've been filming this since we got here. How long have we been here?
I think we at least need to see how far along this ritual is before we just turn a valve and set it and forget it.
To answer your question, Josh, you guys have been in the mausoleum for approximately 3 hours at this point.
Okay.
I let this lady out of her chains.
You're gonna let her out?
I would
Did
say
I?
so.
I don't really like her. She's giving me some heebie-jeebie vibes, but if everyone else is okay with it, then I will.
Wait, where's the hole in the wall that the smell's coming through?
Behind the barrels right here.
Hold on, before we let her out, I want to take a look back there. Wait, where does that lead to? Whoops. I may have goofed on the map. I just kind of...
No, I put you there.
Oh, okay.
That's where that
Whoa,
hole leads
whoa.
to. You go
Okay.
back there. There is 2 piss pots, and it seems to be
Oh.
kind of overflowing. You also feel a
Oh.
breeze from a thaumaturgy spell that is blowing it directly into the secret passageway.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Can I
That's
use
just
my
weird.
own thaumaturgy spell to redirect that wind
Yeah, absolutely. Where would you like to redirect it to?
back to where it's coming from? Like just
I'm in there. I'm not. Get me out of this piss pot room. I'm crawling back through. Yeah, it's just a latrine. There's nothing in there, but just a lot of piss. I'm not
That's
missing anything. Thanks for redirecting that smell there, Astrid.
You're welcome.
In a damn second.
Did I get on my shoes? Oh man.
Wait, Lucian, so you said that was a restroom?
Yeah, I mean it's pretty full, but you know if you gotta go, I mean I know we had a lot of soup, but I'm still pretty good.
Well, I mean, there was a door that was here in the hallway, and it had, like, transmutation magic behind it. So, you know what? I'm pretty sure that was the restroom.
What? Wait, did you mark that one with an R or an N? Which,
Marked it with a T, and then I marked
Oh.
this one with an N.
And then behind this one is necrotic, but, you know,
oh, okay.
all I can say is, Lucian, that if we stay here any longer, we definitely gonna need to rest.
Yeah, Vex,
Or at least
you're,
get another short one, I guess. I don't know.
You're out of spells there, aren't you, buddy?
Oh yeah, I'm tapped.
Oh, it's not great.
Spells? I ain't worried about spells. I got these hands.
Okay, so we're on a timer, and our sorcerer does not have any spells left. All right, guys. Anyway,
That's crazy. We just not gonna visit that situation? Alright. Fuck me and
Well-
And I can still throw down. My cantrips are strong.
Not for
I mean,
nothing.
I'm just saying I'm concerned.
I wouldn't mind visiting
That's all.
that
I'm
situation
just-
either. You know what else I wouldn't mind visiting? My mother, but I can't because I'm in these fucking chains.
Alright, fuck it. You know what? I'm
Dang.
breaking the chains.
That attitude
And-
probably isn't missing you.
Straight. This lady's been talking forever. Fuck these shit.
I mean,
All right, I'm rolling to hit these chains.
I already said I was gonna try and take them off with the keys.
Oh shit!
Yeah, yeah.
She was just waiting
But
for
then you guys went out and started talking about the bathroom.
Yeah, she asked you guys' permission. And you guys just like, I'm not dealing with any.
You know what? I'm so sorry, Jamie.
Thought my buddy had.
Karen's gonna quietly offer the keys to Ella.
Thanks.
Okay. You want to do the locks?
Yeah.
Don't tell me these keys don't work.
No, actually, it's quite the opposite. There are 4 keys on
You
this
fucking
thing,
funny
and
as
they
shit.
all work. Or well, they going through, you find one that actually eventually does work on there. As you do, she takes off like a shot and runs out the door.
Uh-huh. As I thought.
Yeah, she getting snatched by
Now.
whoever snatched that cauldron.
She grabs a
even stop
hold.
her.
She grabs a hold of Perrin on the way out
Oh, fuck you.
and gets right out here. Don't go in that door. There's ghosties.
Paws off my best friend.
There's ghosties behind it. They're not very kind. The robed people out here seem to mistreat them quite fiercely. And anybody who goes in there, they try to kill.
Her down.
She's down. She's down. But to be fair, she's also the only one that I was going to be able to carry to show you where not to go.
And why the fuck did you have to carry her here? Why couldn't you just say, follow me and I'll show you where not to go?
Well, to be fair, between all of you, you guys kind of seem to be a little disheveled and not knowing exactly what you want to do. But if you would like to know where not to go, I can tell you where not to go.
I can tell you where not to go either.
Any of us again. If you do, I fucking kill you.
Before we do that, could you tell us where they might be holding a ritual ceremony?
Can you be very quiet?
So quiet you'll never hear me.
Okay, we're gonna try. We're gonna try the red-headed lady's idea. You follow me. I'm not gonna.
Karen's gonna wait and see if Ella follows.
I'm not gonna go any farther than this.
Oh, I've already been down here.
But
Is
down,
it the door on the right?
all the way down, there's a door at the top of the stairs. The last time I tried to escape, there's chanting coming from behind those doors. If they're gonna hold a ritual, it would include chanting, yes?
I would assume.
Sounds correct.
That is
yeah,
where
seems
it would be.
accurate.
However, down the hall, on your left, not your right, the right is where all of the other doors are at. They go into empty cells. But the door on the left as you are going down, that is Jarrett's room. He is the bald-headed, black-robed man. He's very powerful. So if you are wise, you would sneak past his room. And then you could probably get into the ritual room.
Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate the information.
Now, if you don't mind, it seems like you guys have done quite a number on the people here. I know my way to the exit. I can probably take myself.
Well, we're not escorting you.
I would prefer if you took yourself.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry for taking your friend. I just wanted to be able to show you where not to go.
I'll look away from her.
And she will...
Watch out for Ghouls and soup.
Lead herself out.
Oh. I'm not going to any of her shows.
Karen's gonna agree with you.
So about that door with old Jared. Yeah. Remember when I said that I felt like my balls was twisted and my chest was gripped? Yeah, that door is not cool. I didn't even
Doesn't sound
touch
great.
it was not a pleasant experience.
So do we try to sneak our way into the ritual chambers, or? I mean,
You know, we could put bodies against Jared's door. So he can't come running to help.
I think that's going to be very loud. Dragging a bunch of bodies.
I mean, fair.
Or, hear me out, I could just cast silence around us all, and we just walk by the room.
I like that. It's a good idea.
yeah.
Cool. If you give me like 10 minutes, I can just ritual cast it around us. We can head in the room. It'll be quiet. We got 10 minutes just to walk by the door like nothing's going on. And then we can get to the ritual chamber.
We also do have Pocket Genie. If we really get into
I think-
a body.
Yeah, I think we save Pocket Genie till we hit a
Oh,
ritual
for the ritual
chamber.
room, for sure.
Absolutely.
Yes.
But yeah, at least silence, nothing can pass through the wall. And we are, even if we make a blump, like a bumble and a noise, we're good.
So if we're like right there outside the door and Ella rips another one just really bad, he's never gonna hear it.
I can
First of
block
all,
the sound. I can't block the smell.
Well, that's what we have thaumaturgy for. He just
Yeah.
blow it away.
Yeah. But at least if he comes within 20 feet of us, he also can't talk. So it's also a benefit if he's a caster.
First of all, Lucian, you ripped one first.
To be fair, all right, I won't deny it. It was a lot of soup, man. There were beans in it. Okay, can't help it.
Let's all use our inside voices.
Sorry, there was a lot of beans in the soup. I'm really sorry.
Weakness.
So you're going to try to cast silence.
Yes, around us.
What are you casting it on?
It doesn't say I have to cast it on anything.
It says no sound can pass through a 20-foot radius sphere of a point centered
on a
what
point.
you choose.
So
if
once we
you-
get in front of the door, I just
Okay.
want to put it right in front of the door.
Okay.
I have 120 feet I can cast it. So, like, I can get to the hallway. I see door.
Yep.
Yep,
So-
that's what we're doing.
Let's get that put up for you guys.
But also, I would like to be reminding everyone we should be as quiet as possible till we get to the door. So no talky talk.
There you go. That is where the
Perfect.
silence spell is at.
All right. Whoever wants to lead the way.
All right, but
Go ahead and put yourselves into a marching order so we know who's going down what.
Oh,
Okay. Lucian, as you get to the steps, you can definitely hear chanting from the other side of the door down there.
okay. I'm I'm just gonna turn around and like give a nod to the rest of the crew. Just like raise a finger to my lips.
What would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna keep going forward. Is there perchance? Let me take a look at some stuff here. Is there like a gape or a hole in the door?
There's a little slit at like the bottom of it.
Can I put my eye down to it and see what I can see through the slit?
Do you still have your magic eye?
I don't, but I also don't want to waste a 4th level spell to cast the.
That's a very good point.
Yeah.
You can't
to avoid
see
that.
anything, but you can hear quite a few voices on the other side. They seem to be chanting in unison. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I put the special dice away. These other dice don't fail me. Oh my. Okay, I swear I'm gonna take it. If you need me to, I can take a picture, but it's a natural 20,
No, I don't need a picture of it.
and that's gonna be a 27.
You can
Total.
discern 6 separate voices in there chanting the same thing, and one voice chanting something different. Based off
Okay,
of the book
they're-
that you read, you would understand that if you stopped one of them from speaking, it would disrupt the ritual.
Well, if you put silence on them, none of them can speak.
Well, I mean, that is the goal. I can center it. Can I see, like, when I see through the crack in the door, can I see, like, a general area of how big the room is? Or do I see any, like, shadows or movement in the room?
With a natural 20 on your perception check for it, you would know that this room is probably a good 60 feet across.
Okay. Do you guys want me to cast silence in the room?
I vote yes, and in the midst of saying that, I pull out the Greater Invisibility Scroll, and I await her to do that, and I will turn invisible when we get into that room.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Do we even need to
Keep-
go in?
She'll have to see it
We
to be able to
stopped it.
cast invisibility. Or to cast
Oh.
silence.
Yeah.
Yep,
Okay. Got it.
and we're
got
gonna
it,
kill
got
him regardless, probably. We should
it.
probably
Good point.
regard-
Yeah, good point.
So I will cast. Well, first of all, thumbs up, everyone ready. Like, does anyone have any prep things you want to do? Do your shenanigans before we open this door.
I've stated my prep.
First of all, wait, hold up before we open the door.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to check it for traps?
Probably.
Yeah.
Can we check the door for
Absolutely.
Traps.
Who wants to check it for traps?
not me?
Fuck, I've already taken enough damage. I'm good.
We're just
I mean-
checking.
I'll just check it.
Perrin can check it.
Yeah, we have Perrin.
Parent can check. She probably has a better.
Special skill is just checking traps.
Investigation.
Perrin will, yeah. Perrin will sneak around Ella and go over there. That is a natural 20 for a total of 29.
Damn. It is
Let's go.
not mechanically trapped, nor is it locked.
Okay. Does anybody have detect magic that we want to cast on the door to make sure we're not going to get blown to smithereens? Wait.
I can.
Oh no, I don't want to do
cast
that. So, yeah, because if I cast it, I have to drop concentration on the silence that we have outside of Jarrett's room.
I'm not currently concentrating on anything until I do the major. Until I do the greater invisibility. So yes, I will use one of my remaining
You
level
will,
one slots.
you will not
Okay.
need concentration for greater invisibility coming from a spell scroll.
Well, that's true. You're right. But yes, I will still do detect magic.
Okay. It is not magically trapped.
Sick.
Okay.
How
Great.
about I get a wave of
Any-
crap from behind that door, though?
Thumbs up. Are we all ready? Any
Yes.
last second things we want to be doing?
Nope.
All right.
Nope.
I am
I'm ready in
going.
that scroll.
All right. I will, within, like, as soon as I open the door and see in the room, drop concentration on the silence outside of Dude's wall or Jarrett's room and move it to the, like, if I can quickly perceive, like, the person who looks like it's a different voice, center it on them.
Okay.
But if I can't, like, just, hit as many of them as I can.
Not a problem. You
I also would like to prepare a spell.
okay?
It is. Damn it, where's the Stonebreaker? Is it from Stonebreaker's Breastplate? Yes, yes. It's a wall of stone.
Okay.
But really, it's just to. For when I see it, I kind of just want to basically split the room in half with a wall, or like corner off some cultists.
Okay.
But I'll do that once I'm able to actually see the room.
Not a problem. So you fling the door open. Astrid, you come running inside. You move the silence spell over to the gentleman right here. And the moment you do that, you realize how bad you fucked up. Your friends come rushing in behind you. The speaking stops. You look around and noticeably you see the cultist on the other side of the room. You see this one here that is uttering something different who seems to be leading the ritual. You see Nothics all around, and in a cage in the center of the room you see an elf suspended. Below him, the floor now cracks open. Purple energy flings out, grabbing a hold of the cage itself, grabbing a hold of each of your ankles, and starts to drag you inward towards it. You've interrupted a spell of a high level, and it is now unstable. You are dragged down the center of the hole. Sound vanishes around you. It's ripped away suddenly, so your ears start to ring in the absence of it. Your breath catches, your heartbeat stumbles, and even that begins to fade. You can no longer feel the pulsing within your body. It's like something is draining your very sense of being alive. Darkness doesn't fall. It presses in on you, cold, heavy, suffocating. The mausoleum around you unravels. The stones begin peeling away and drifting into ash as though reality itself is being forgotten for a single endless moment. You're not falling through space. You're falling through nothing. Then you see it. Not with your eyes, but with something deeper. Across the worlds, across the plains, cults, endless armies hidden beneath cities, carved into ancient places, whispered into existence where no one would think to look. Robed figures chant in broken, impossible tongues, and before them, people are struggling, screaming, not in pain, but in the loss of something that they are holding on to, that they are coveting deep inside of themselves. Something is being taken away from them, and you feel it. Their secrets, they're being torn free like threads. And then you see them. Glowing strands of pale silver, sickly green, and shadowed violet, ripped from the minds, from souls, from the very cores of those who are being, or those that are named. Memories, love, guilt, truth. The victims don't die in this ritual. They become empty and hollow. And all of it, every last thread, is being drawn away pulled across the plains, streaming into a single direction like iron into a magnet. Your vision follows. You can't seem to help it. You're being carried and pulled along with them into a place that shouldn't exist. A void without distance, without shape, without mercy. And there, something hangs. A figure, if you can kind of call it that, is suspended in the darkness. It's withered, incomplete, and unmade. Its body is a ruin of bones and shriveled flesh, drawn tight over a skeletal frame as though it has been drained of everything it once was. Patches of it seem to form. Some of it's missing. They're not torn away, but never really fully there to begin with. Fragments of ancient, ornate armor are fused into its body, curving over jagged ribs of tarnished gold, half-formed and uneven. One arm hangs long and skeletal, while the other, well, it seems to be missing part of it. A withered remnant, blackened and thin, as if it's yet to be finished. At this point in time, I need a religion check from each of you.
Me too.
11.
17.
9.
15.
20.
Everybody besides Perrin would recognize this creature. This is Vecna. You watch as the threads arrive, the stolen secrets pour in, countless and endless, spiraling through the void like streams of living light, funneling in around the creature, not to gather, not to form, but to be consumed. One by one, they sink into him, and it starts to change him. The withered arm twitches. The blackened limb begins to fill, thread by thread, as stolen memories wrap around bone like muscle being rewoven. Flesh starts to form where there was none at all. It's not natural. It's not right. But it's functional. And the chest starts to expand as though remembering how to breathe for the very first time. The hollow spaces within begin to fill, stretched together with secrets that were never its to begin with. The strands of darkness and the memory crawl upward, threading across the skull, and from them form lifeless strands of hair that begin to sprout from the scalp. The transformation is slow, but it's ongoing, and yet is terrifying, deliberate. This is not chaos. This is not accident. This ritual, these secrets are being stolen to reconstruct him. You understand it without words. This thing is building itself from secrets, and it is far from finished. The flow continues. More threads start to go swarm in and consume him. More victims, more pieces are added. You feel the void tremble as another batch of secrets come rushing in, all the way to the Lich King. He turns over. You can see what once was a skull now has a face. Hidden in shadow, too dark for you to see. Vecna now has a human form. And the moment that that realization creeps into you, you hit with a thud. Each of you are going to take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and around you is black. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session. I really
All right.
hope that you all enjoyed it. We had a blast being here. Come back next week and find out where exactly they are.
You know, I feel 8 hours wouldn't have been so bad. We could have let this sit a little bit.
You're gosh darn right.
We love you all. We hope you have a fantastic day. Don't forget to drink your Kool-Aid. And we'll see you in 2 weeks to see if they can figure out where they are and what just happened. Thanks, guys. Say goodnight, cultists.
Good night.
Nice gold is.
Good
Good night.